Loading, loading, loading.
Hello.
You guys should look at the you guys should look at the stream and see the
We have a new guest this week. Hello, adventurers. Welcome to another Fables and Fun stream where we play 5th edition and have lots of fun.
what does the name say? Regan Champion of the Bark?
Regan Champion of Bark.
Should have just put it on top of Lazel. Just keep layering.
But yeah, I was like, since Rose isn't here, we don't need to have Lazel as motivation. So I was like, let's Photoshop my dog.
Yeah.
I was gonna just say, if we're gonna keep going with these jokes, just keep layering the jokes on top of each other.
That would be funny.
just make it keep stacking until it's like I can't make out any of the names because there are too many. There's too much bullshit layered on.
And then once we finally get Ivar back, just
also it's insane how big this image is. Like unshrunk to a portrait size. I pulled it in and it was just her eyes across the entire screen. Like
she's got some intense eyes, man. But I put for the boys here, I put the picture in the game general, so you can see exactly what we're working with.
So the picture you posted is 1,778 pixels wide by 2,371 pixels tall.
Yep.
Big.
Huge.
Yep.
It's such a good Photoshop. I'm gonna send this to my parents.
I wouldn't call it a good Photoshop. But it's the best
No. That's not. That is. Regan has been Photoshopped many times. That's not the worst one. I think the worst one was my mom. My mom took a picture of the dog, like looking at her. So it was an up snoot. And then photoshopped a pair of lipstick lips on her.
Yeah,
and
I've seen that.
It's like that was the most cursed thing I've ever
cursed,
seen.
Yeah.
But anyway, we are lacking a bird this week because the bird has flown the coop and is doing fun things. So
yes, yeah. Sometimes a bird must vacation, and the bird is doing just that. So, she can say hi to us from across the nation that she's in, and we'll just we'll have to pick her back up.
All I ever wanted. Yep. Vacation time to get away. But yeah, so we're continuing our our traversals.
The screen didn't look terribly empty. I replaced the guest this week. Lazel had to go, but Regan has joined us.
My puppy.
And, from where we left off, the party had found themselves leaving Equinbell after a long 3-day blizzard that pretty much separated them from the rest of the world, and some shenanigans ensued there. But after it completed, they left eastward down the Grand Route de l'Or to find their fame and continued their path, their trek through Ile de Triomphe, and you can see where their cart managed to make it roughly there, here, before they had to, they decided to stop and go northward to investigate a strange weather disturbance, a warm patch and a cloud of sooty ash that fell from the sky unendingly and seemingly with no source. Upon investigation, they found an old chapel that had been being besieged by these weird tentacled undead creatures. After defeating them, they decided to take a investigate and accidentally took a trip to hell, where they dispatched devil and demon alike. Some of the devils, knowing that they would die forever, decided to make deals and peace out. And they managed to retrieve. Unfortunately, we won't get to see it this session, as Betty has retrieved a rather magical sword, a chainsaw designed for war and gore, and probably be using it next week when she gets back. But for now, she rests.
I mean, to be fair, Betty got destroyed, so it's only fair that she takes a couple of days to recuperate after going to the hells.
Oh, that's cool. I just realized something. I can't ping as the scrying eye because I don't have a color.
Oh.
I was like trying to ping and I was like, what? Where's my ping? What color blue did Betty have?
The like kind of sky blue looking one in the box up there.
This one.
Yeah,
no,
close enough. Yeah, that one. I think it might have been a custom hex code, so.
I'm gonna use this. You said sky blue, and I was like, oh shit, I just grabbed this one because as you can see, I can ping on both of my screens because I'm doing an illegal move, having two versions of Roll20 up in two different browsers. Both of these are me, but they're both different. Now I can. I was trying to fix that last game. I was like, why can't I ping? And then I was like, oh well, I'm too busy running the. I'll look into this later. It was an easy fix. Okay. But yeah, you are still out in the sooty ashfall, just outside of the what is now destroyed church. The day is yours. It's approximately the same time that you left. You weren't there for long.
Like 15 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
So, on the trail, I suppose.
Onwards.
Betty crawls into the.
Yeah, we'd probably catch up with that lady who was running away from the church. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she's going by road, 100%. We have horses, and she was on foot. If she's cutting through the woods, then we're not even going the same direction. So
yeah.
You're not certain, but yeah, you take off back towards the route. I'm going to. We only rolled the one for last time. So I'll say somebody roll me a D20 because you're going to be late getting to the fort at this point because they're.
Oh yeah, we're 3 hours total away.
Yeah.
Roll a 1, please. Oh.
Well,
12.
Highway thing. No event. You're all good.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay. So nothing comes across your way, but you do get there after sundown.
Has the storm abated?
As you're traveling, the ash is slowed in its fall. You're not certain how long it'll take to stop, but speaking of,
But the ash is slowly going away.
yes, it's not like disintegrating off of the ground, but
it's not falling as hard.
It's not falling as hard.
Probably just gotta like fall out of the atmosphere, and then it'll.
I mean, even still, the ash will be on the ground. Like this forest is dead.
Well, not necessarily, because ash can be very good for soil.
Yeah, over time, like a great deal of time, maybe the grass underneath is 100% gonna die because of non-exposure to sunlight,
Fair enough,
Aye.
but it'll come
unless
back.
a really strong wind comes through over the course of the next week or so.
Aye, but fires are pretty important for tree growth.
In general, once again, I agree, but this was a supernatural hell portal. This is
But
not the natural way of things, but it'll
okay,
work out, I'm sure.
how deep is the ash that we're talking about?
At
A couple
this
inches, isn't it?
point, it was like a steady incline from the center. So it's probably 5 or 6 inches.
All right, so probably about probably is not much worse than a bit of a winter storm. It'll be
Which, to be
fine.
fair, we also just had.
Aye. So I don't think the grass is going to be too worse for wear.
All right.
Do they let us in to the way forward?
Somebody make me
I'd like
a
to see him
persuasion
stop
check.
us.
As
Somebody
you get
make
there,
a what? A
a
what? check?
persuasion check, because as you get there, the boiling oil is prepared. You see them put it up on the hooks.
Okay, I've got
Stop
a
that.
+1. It's probably going to be Hessel.
22.
Jesus Christ, you rolled a 9 and got a 22.
It says he rolled a 17, so the dice just landed weird.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, ain't no way he's got more than fucking than Lorian in the.
He's got a
Wait,
plus 13 to persuasion.
yeah.
No, I did roll a 9.
Yeah, he did roll a 9.
Oh, my
so.
my thing was scrolled up, so it looked like he rolled that 26 that was from last.
Oh,
session.
yeah, no, he rolled a 9.
Okay, okay.
I used to be stronger than Lorian when I had my nuke. It's gone now, though.
Oh, well. Wait, what do you mean? You're just a totally normal rogue warlock.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
still just the same as it ever was.
Just a quick update. My parents are making fun of me for the dog image. I shared it with my family, and my mom said I'm not right in the head.
You tell her I did it.
I did. I said that I did not do this. That I merely asked Brandon to do it.
That's funny.
But they're still making fun of me. So
There we go. Now the background music is being captured by the stream. There we go.
yay.
Lovely, peaceful little. But yeah, they no. Some of the people vouch as they come up, see that you were with the group, and they let you in, which is met with a semi-raucous boo as people were excited that they were going to pour the oil. but you're let in unharmed. You park your covered wagon. You're able to set in for the night, unharmed and unable to be attacked.
Hey.
Nice.
However, the disturbance of the warmth and the cold air have combined
Tornado.
to make a terrible thing. And
Gotta be careful. This is where it gets rough.
to you all begin to hear the pitter patter of rain.
It's not a good sign.
I mean, it's not a bad sign, is it?
A
Just
heavy
rain.
a heavy starting at the start of it, warm rain, but quickly becomes a nice cold rain that is unfortunately chills you to the bone if you stay out in the. So everyone ends up covering up in inside their wagons, and if those who do not have space, you see signs go up for large tents and tarps that are being sold to cover horses and things of that nature. To just stake into the ground. What do y'all do? Or you all can't fit in the wagon unless you're sitting on top of each other.
I'm gonna take a walk and explore the. This is a fort, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So relatively.
I mean, I can. Okay.
I was told that there might be some contacts at a fort or something.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if this is one of those forts.
You do see towards the back of this fort. You don't even have to roll for it. You see a sort of lovely leather tarp put over this. It's not shoddy. It's just it's made to be pulled up and put down. Think just slightly upgraded version of like a kid's lemonade stand. Made out of wood. A very small office that's just enough for someone to get in there with a chair and sit down. A silver courier stand.
Woohoo!
All right. I'll approach.
They seem to be handling actual packages for coin, marking them and then setting them aside. But after, I feel like I'm shouting a little bit. After about 5 or 6 folks, you finally make your way up to the front. You see a rather lithe, not quite green, but gray-skinned half-orc sitting there. He seems rather quick with a pen. He sets the packages aside behind him. And this little shelving unit he has, it seems to have them fitted for size. You can see a little scale that he has set to the side so you can weigh stuff. You come up to him. How may I help you?
Yes. Let's be vague. I don't know if am I in a line with people still, or was I last?
You were last in line because people are trying to get out of the rain.
Okay. All right. I don't know that it would be here, but I was told to arrange a meeting at one of these forts. Name's Hessel Blackwater.
What will you be shipping today?
Procuring is what I'm in the interest of. Though I don't know if this would be the location for it. You might just have to recommend me someplace.
He knocks in Theo's hand on the desk. Procuring what?
How do I communicate gloves of thievery?
These thieves can't.
I knock back magic.
You're willing to have something shipped to you. I can help you with that. What is the description, and where would you like this item shipped?
Well, I unfortunately find myself in some deep, dark places sometimes, and I'm needing to send out a pair of gloves, I think. Something that makes me a bit more nimble.
Hmm. We have run a few pairs of those recently. Makes you more dexterous with the fingers, correct?
That's about it, yeah.
Our upscale clients have been wanting those recently as well. They seem to be in fashion these days.
Everything seems to be when you're the one buying.
Well, we require half on half on procurement, the other half on delivery. But we can certainly get you something like that from one of the nearby towns.
All right, so where we deliver it to? You gonna meet me by the next port, or is it gonna be Saint Mesnillon
We can
before we get it?
We can meet you right by Saint Mesnillon, or we can meet you Bosquet, Crête d'Argent, wherever you need to go. As long as it's not deep in the woods, bad for business.
Going down the road, just meet me in that direction. Next town, we'll say.
He pulls out a card that is blank. When you are in town, a name will appear on this. All you need to do is repeat that name. No one else will be able to read it but you. You will have your item.
All right.
Now, as for payment, I don't remember what that is off the top. I think it was like 5,500.
Yeah, I think so. Let me go back. Yeah, 55.
I'm so good with numbers. So, what would that be? 2750 on right now, and then the other half when you get them.
I'll put it all down now
Okay.
and say, now I get to look forward to either my item or the fun I get to have if you decide to try and fuck me.
He goes, no, of course not, sir. And he goes, while he's saying that, he's like, you should not be so trusting. Some of these men are interesting.
Well, I've never been betrayed in my line of work. Family name and all.
Yet.
I will, and he takes the whole 5,500 and puts it in a box. Tamp nails it shut, and then quickly, you see him etch it with like an inked nail, and then he begins to work a wand tip into the box to to burn stamp the information into the top. He's like, I will send this off first thing in the morning. We are much quicker than in the caravans. You will have your item ready in, say, a day and a half, 2 days. Plenty of time for you. He puts the box up behind him. And you see he draws a curtain down behind the boxes that are already ready to be delivered. There we go. Is there anything else I can help you with?
That'll be all, I think.
Enjoy your stay in this lovely weather. Try not to catch a cold. That is me.
Of course.
So, have a good night. And he pulls the rope, and the leather tarp comes over the front little door.
Okay. I
While
head
go
back
ahead.
to the cart.
While this is happening, I'm gonna start silently, ritually casting a specific spell,
Mhm.
and at the end of this, towards the end of this 10, 11 minutes, I'm gonna walk out, look at all the people panicking about rain, and just be like, "Oh, come on, it's just a little rain. It's not gonna hurt you." And then I'm going to turn into a tree, simultaneously freaking people out and also providing some shelter from the rain, and
Okay.
also taking myself out of the cramped cart.
Yeah,
I'm killing 3 birds with 1 spell.
you are. You now become a large willow tree that keeps the rain off of your horses in the cart. Yeah, the people that were outside aren't as shocked as they are like baffled. Like they've seen magic like this, but not exactly like this. So, yeah, you just becoming a tree is like, okay, that's weird. It's a shame you can't do anything in that state, because that'd be fantastic if you had a druid and 2 people who could do this. The druid could
God.
tree stride between the 2 of them during combat.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
Oh god. That's so stupid.
That would be awesome.
It would be great, but it would require so much setup for
Oh yeah.
one stupid joke.
Oh yeah. It would require a lot of setup.
Yeah.
I'm only sad that you can't control the tree, because you could do like Whomping Willow, literally. That would be funny. But hey, the horses are
Alright.
drier.
Have we
Yeah.
figured out sleeping arrangements? How crowded was the cart? How many people do we need to not be inside?
So you can have technically 4 people sleep in the cart without people having to lay on legs.
Okay, let's think about what we have.
So now
We
you
have
have
Benny,
5
Staywin.
people.
Hessel. We have
Willow's currently a tree, so she's covering
Claudia
the cart.
came, right?
Claudia, no, Rena came.
Yeah, Rena and Claudia came.
Oh, Rena and
Okay.
Claudia. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I will strip down to just my pants and put like my shirt and stuff inside,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll sleep on the top of the cart since I am immune to this level of cold. Plus,
Yeah.
sleeping in a nice rain kind of sounds nice.
You are not immune to disease, so I'm gonna have you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
fine.
But yeah, the majority of the rain is off of you. But yeah, a tree is not perfect in keeping all of the rain off.
No, it is not. It just it gets like from what happened yesterday where I live, with a sudden torrential downpour. Tree catches like 75% of the rain.
Yeah. Which,
All right.
that's can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
We will see if you are good through the night.
13.
13. Okay, that is the DC for night sleeping. Not getting sick. You may wake up a little stuffy, but
What sound was that?
Like a little bark.
I was trying to reach for something,
Oh, okay, no, it was
and I was in pain because
Oh.
weightlifting is painful.
because you do lift, bro.
Oh, I haven't done this
I
in so
thought
long.
I thought one of Tweak Dogs was choking.
It sounded like a little dog barking. That's what it sounded like to me.
I was like, but
It was-
it was like, but it also could be Alex.
It was
doing
just far
something?
enough away because it was like.
Yeah, I was also behind my microphone,
Yeah.
making it worse. Yeah. No, that was me reaching for something.
Except.
And because I didn't want to take my headphones off because I'm actually using headphones today.
Hooray!
Holy shit!
I know.
He can hear.
I mean, I can always hear
He
you
can
guys. I'm just
see.
also listening to other things as well today because
He
there
can
is
stand.
a power metal show being streamed live,
Isn't it
and
Cool.
it's like kind of want to watch this because I've seen one of the bands that's in it that's pretty
Oh.
good, and then another one that's very good is also playing. But also, we have D&D, so
Yes.
I have to be present, and I don't want to pollute the noise channel with music.
Thank you. Especially because we toe the line with legality in terms of our music every stream.
Oh, yes, all of the totally legit music that we.
Listen.
All right, so a night passes.
I tease.
I've separated out the channels so the VODs don't capture the the music. Though.
Yeah, but the VODs would definitely capture music coming from Alex's.
Yes,
mic, so.
I do
Oh,
still
yeah.
capture y'all's audio. That would be
All
Everything
right,
we
so-
say can and will be recorded for perpetuity.
yeah, exactly.
Perpetuity.
Anyway, night
Words
passes.
are hard.
Mm-hmm.
Words are hard.
You all wake up, well rested, ready to start your day. You are actually here now.
Ooh, it's a
I
bad
get up
day for
early,
somebody. 8
get
and a
dressed
9.
so someone doesn't see my demon tattoos, I guess.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
Willow
what days are we at this point?
Willow stops being a tree and like shakes out her hair using the dew that's collected as basically
No.
a free hair wash.
Yeah.
So it's
Really?
Is it-
Yeah, 2 days out. You'll get to, unless you push for speed, it'll be 2 days.
is
Okay.
it what the fuck was I gonna ask? So we had that big snowstorm a couple days ago. Is it about freezing or a little above?
It's
if
a little
rain?
above freezing right now.
Okay, so it's like 40
Okay.
Fahrenheit with like cold rain. Got
Yes.
Gross. So I mean,
So-
at the very least, that means that we're not gonna have to compete with freaking ice on top of snow on top of ash.
Yeah. The ash has become like a sort of like a quickcrete mud that's like where when it's it's still raining, but in the places where it's able to stay dry, it's hardened rather quick, and it's gone from about 6 inches to like maybe an inch. So it's just like
But now it's an inch of concrete.
it's a dense
Yep.
mud.
Icky, cool.
Mm-hmm. The rain continues this day. Hopefully once you get out far enough, it will stop. But for now, it continues. And it slows you down a little bit, not enough to like truly halt progress, because the ground underneath is either hard packed or on the path it's stone for the most part. So it doesn't actually slow you down. Walking on it sucks. So if you need to get off of your cart, it's a little slip slidey with your regular human feet, but not for horse hooves. Very.
All right. So, Rana, what are you gonna do when we get to the coast? Are you coming to the bottom of the ocean with us?
He kind of takes her little reading glasses off with her little notebook, and she goes, it could provide a different perspective, but if space is an issue, that I can, pay my own way to stay in the town while y'all are.
Nah, I was just hoping you weren't gonna chicken out on it.
No, of course, but yeah, if you need space, I can definitely stay up. Definitely.
Well, I guess I don't know how we're descending.
That would be interesting to see.
I assumed we were just gonna breathe water.
Yes. I've forgotten. What are we doing going into the ocean anyways?
Collecting one of the ghosts.
Oh, yes, that's right. I knew we were collecting something, and I thought we were collecting it for Betty, but I couldn't remember which.
I thought we were going there for one of the sunken temples.
No,
Not
that's
temples,
to the
but-
north.
Yeah, I realize that now. Like, there's nothing marked there.
Yeah.
Why are we doing this again?
Yeah, one of Betty's artifacts that she needs is at the bottom of the ocean.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
If we really need to, I'm sure I can just dive down real quick, go get it, come back. Easy peasy.
As can I, as long as it's within, an hour. If it takes longer than an hour to get to wherever this is, we're going to have larger problems than just ability to get there.
Hey. Gonna need a bit of light.
Well, we'll brainstorm when the problem is in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
For now, let's all silently turn to prayer.
I mean, you're welcome to
Welcome,
do that.
Pelor, into your hearts.
I mean, I would like to remind you that I don't. Your gods are very foreign to me. So, not
Is
only do
he?
I.
Does the
Yes.
sun not shine where you're from? Lila?
Do you want the actual answer to that, or do you want me to just nod silently? Because I can give you an actual answer.
May he bless this day. He'll close his eyes and pray. Get his morning prayer out of the way.
Saywan is going to check over the cart, make sure everything is in order.
Yeah.
Instead of praying.
There was actually something that I thought I was going to commune about that I don't remember.
Whoops. Well, if you forgot it probably wasn't that important.
What does the wind have to say about our upcoming journey?
Make me a face check, which is essentially the same thing as praying.
You gotta have faith.
Oh,
the wind seems manic, hectic today. A swirl, a cavalcade, a myriad of daggers of cold rain slash at thee. Right now, the wind has no say, no one to communicate on this day.
I'm gonna just assume that Boreas has got the main control of the winds today and is still unhappy with me.
Yeah.
Boreas and I are not on good terms.
I like the thought of them just being like, "It's my turn today with the wind."
I mean, they're basically bickering siblings, so
Yeah.
that's
Pelor,
literally what's happening here.
Pelor, it's my turn on the wind, and Boreas won't give it to me.
It's my turn to steer the wind.
I want it. No, you can't have it. You keep blowing over trees. What fuck? uh,
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
Yes, I'm gonna just say when we'll just be like, all right, I'm not getting anything out of the wind today. Boreas is at the helm.
Boreas is displeased. Try again later.
Outlook uncertain. Try again later.
Mm.
What's the shoot?
Outlook die. All right. So we are still in the protected lands and not quite in the Kingswood yet. So we're just going to be doing one encounter a day until we get there, or one attempt of an encounter. So last time was low. This time is high. I would like some D20 rolls from you. 7, 10.
10. The lowest high possible.
12. What is?
Wow, we are rolling poorly today.
12.
They rolled in the middle of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, it's a.
The weather clears up a bit as you go along your day.
Yeah, I remember now. I'm
Yeah.
gonna cast Commune on our journey.
Okay.
My primary question: is there anything interesting left for us to discover in the ruins of Volgrathim?
You get back? Yes.
Okay, it's a worthwhile journey.
Well, I mean, I thought it was worthwhile to begin with, if only because I want to see if I've ever been there before, and Rena wants to see the stonework.
You guys are really boring. You know that?
Rana.
There's nothing boring about education.
Rana throws some chalk dust at you. She goes, "You pray to the sun. Shush."
He who grants us life and answers. Speaking of answers, I need 2 more questions. The stone gardens of this Duke? Was he a Duke? Let me go back.
Lord.
Yeah, he was the
This
Lord
Lord.
of Culture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Lord of Culture.
Are there
Mhm.
petrified creatures there?
Yes.
I was
Okay.
right. I was right. I was right. I knew it.
Okay. Let me do the calc here. Quick maths. What did you say? 2 days, maybe 3 right here. We'll say this is gonna be like a 24-hour journey, maybe,
Yeah.
and then like 4 days,
Another 4. Yeah.
and then he's like somewhere in here. So let's do 2, 5, 6. We'll just say 2 weeks. In 2 weeks' time, well, this is asking about the future. I don't even know if this is if this is an answerable question. In 2 weeks' time, will the Lord be at his home in the Stone Garden?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's my 3.
It was worded in a way that I was like, yeah, I can give a yes or no answer easily.
Now then, time to sit in silence.
Mm-hmm. Your day of travel goes by without issue. Just before noon, the weather clears up, and you have a lovely day of just above freezing temperatures. The horse's breath kicks up steam, but other than that, your travels go uneventful and quiet. The sound of horses, the caravan itself, and some distant talk break the silence of this quiet winter day. You make the entirety of the travel, roughly 80 miles of journey, the almost near 16 hours of travel. Managed to make it there just before the sun sets.
And you said it has stopped raining?
It has stopped raining.
Okay.
It is now just overcast. Overcast, and it's beginning to cool off. It's getting colder than it was again. But
all right, let's get this fort warmed up. Get some fires going.
I would greatly appreciate that. Far too
And
cold.
also, I'm gonna find a table and start inviting some of the wealthy merchant types to a game of cards.
Oh no.
Wah, wah.
Oh gosh.
No real intent to RP it or anything. Just
okay.
attempts to make money off of these guys.
Okay. I will say, just because it's a simple game.
I don't really know how card checks work, to be honest, because I feel like you could roll a million different checks, but I am proficient in playing cards.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Maybe you just like if it's
I
like
feel like
roll
every-
d20s, it's like
I feel like every human being is proficient in playing cards.
incorrect. I am not proficient in playing cards. I can play blackjack and that's it.
Sound proficient to me.
No, I think that's I feel like you're not proficient until you understand how to play Texas Hold'em, and I don't. And believe me, I've tried.
Okay, we can play a very simple. If y'all would like to join in as well, there's a very
do you two
simple.
want in if we're actually gonna roll a game?
Yeah, sure.
Let me Tweak. Roll me a d6. See how many people are.
Okay.
4. Okay. Let me pull up one of these. New note tab. There we go. Boop. Okay. So this game is very simple. It requires 2 things: luck and 3 rolls. It is basically blackjack. I believe Matt invented the common version of it in 5th edition. Matt Mercer.
I assumed it was
Yeah.
Stat Matt.
Well, I had to specify, because if you look up for versions of it before this, it was in certain books and stuff in Pathfinder and 2nd edition. But for 5th edition, it's called the Crick Queen's Call, which The Crit Queen is not in this campaign world, so I'm just gonna call it Blackjack. I'm gonna call it D&D Blackjack because it's essentially what it is. The rules are pretty simple. You GM roll a D10, a D8, and a D6. And whoever, if you hit 21, you win with those three. The closest to it wins. If you go over, you're out.
DM roll is /GR.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was a D10, a D8, and a D6.
Yes. So if you just roll /GR, D10, D8, D6, then you will.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Mad. Alrighty.
Could not have been more perfect.
It's pretty funny. I will say since there are 4 other individuals here, they all put up 20 gold to start with, so
Yeah, sure. I'll ante
Sure.
20.
All right.
if you wish, that's 7 people times 20, 140 gold in the pot. And then I will roll 4 times. All right.
What are we trying to meet again? Or are we just trying to get the highest
21.
21?
Yeah. So there's a second stage to this game. 1, 2, 3. All right. Someone's already out. Slam the table.
Oh, better luck next hand, friend.
He literally almost rolled max.
Oh.
A 10, a 7, and a 6.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. All right. Second phase of this game. If you feel like you can double down, you can leave it as is and hope and pray that everyone else busts. But you can put another 5 gold in per dice, and you start with a D6, a D8, and then a D10. So, like, if you're like, I want to roll 1 D6, you add another 5 to the pot, and then you can roll an additional die and add to that. Add to your number. Your number will continue to go up. You won't replace any numbers.
Yeah.
So it gets
Okay.
harder and harder to not bust.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, I'll check in another 15.
Okay.
Well, another 5.
Well, she's
Unless
gonna
you're
roll. All
Yeah,
right.
you guys don't know what I rolled.
Yeah, keep it
Wait,
secret.
so
Mhm.
can I do it one at a time, or am
Yeah,
I?
you can do it
if
one
I
at a
want to
time.
do a D6 and a D8, I have to commit right now.
So let me check the rules. You have to call how many dice you're rolling. So you only get one try. You have to call how many dice you're rolling, and then you put in. So it's like you're set after that. Yeah.
All
Do
right,
another.
sure. I'll throw in 10. I'll do a D6 and a D8.
Oh,
I will also throw in 10 more and do the same.
someone is holding.
Right, I've got my number in my head. So. Oh my god.
Okay, it is what it is.
Ah.
Ooh. Let's do some math real fast. I'm gonna write these numbers down. Gold. And then 5 more. I cannot believe that. Willow, I cannot believe. Wow.
I'm awesome at this game.
That's wild.
Oh.
I'm curious what happened.
Well, we'll reveal in due
Stupid is what
time.
happened. And also proving my point is what happened.
I mean, sometimes luck is just not on people's side.
No. Sometimes it's not. And usually it's my side that it's not on.
No. Guy that busted, he's out. This guy staying, he doesn't trust it. This guy. So with that, 2 of these guys are going to roll d6.
Oh, so we can do it again?
No, I haven't done it for these guys.
Oh, you haven't done it for them. Okay.
Yeah. I was just setting up my little table. Alrighty. Are you all ready to reveal your cards as the final numbers come up?
Yep.
I don't think I won, but
I
at
couldn't
least
have
didn't
done
bust.
worse. I could not have done worse than what I did.
Did you roll all ones?
So close.
Almost.
Almost. Yeah.
On a total of 6 dice, Willow rolled a total of 11. On a total of 5 dice, Essel rolled 18. Saywin busted. Merchant 1 and Merchant 3 tied at 20. Merchant 2 busted, and Merchant 4 rolled a total of 17 on 4 dice.
The merchants 2 and 3 split the pot.
Yes.
I was thinking like, okay, if I rolling 6 dice is or rolling 3 more dice is a bit of a gamble because I'm more likely to bust. But like, if I roll a 17, like I'll get 21 exactly and I'll win. And then I rolled 7. I rolled a 7 on my second roll.
You did. All right.
I could not have fucked it up more.
Right.
I would have rather gone over.
So they both pocket 50 they both pocket 50 gold and leave 75 in the pot as their winnings, and ask if y'all would like to play again.
I'm pretty sure Betty has to be there before we leave the next town. I don't know if you have anything planned to extend the session. If not, I'm down to keep playing.
I'm also done.
She doesn't necessarily need to be there. I would say definitely before y'all get to the Silver Coast, the Argent.
Okay.
All anything that she learns here will just be an addition to Because with all that information that we got last time from your prying, is the majority of the information that's
Okay,
That there
gotcha.
is.
In that case, one more hand.
all right.
Oh, I can't possibly do worse.
The other four
So if we have
merchants,
to match the guys, they've left in how much?
they left in 75 just to boost the pot a
Between
bit. The other two put
Other
another 20 in. So
Okay.
All right.
115
Man, I need
before
I
y'all
need
pay.
some money.
Mhm.
I need some money.
Maybe you'll win
I'll
a
put- I
little.
put in-
We'll do a payout before the session's over, and then I'll just add the money to Betty's inventory and let her know.
Yeah.
Because we meant to do that last session, and then we get caught
Yeah.
up talking about ships.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Are
What
y'all-
was that the
Alright.
session before?
You
Regardless.
you three joining back in.
Yep.
yes.
Alright.
I'm under 1,000 gold now, which
Oh.
for a wizard is not great.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
Alright.
So if you three join back in, the pot's back to 175.
All right. Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
It's not great. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm already adding 10 DM
Okay.
to do another D6 and another D8.
I
Oof.
will also
Okay.
add another. I will add another 10 as well.
I'm gonna add 5.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not what I wanted, but not terrible. I'm more comfortable with that than if I had done the full 15.
Mhm.
Because the 15 would have been a gamble.
Yeah.
It's all a gamble.
It is all a gamble, but they more of a gamble than I want.
You're Faye. You gamble with everything. Lives.
That's incorrect. that is categorically false.
You gamble years.
No.
Let's play a little game. If you win, you will serve me for 20 years. That's so Faye, all right?
That is so Faye, but here's the thing. The Faye only gamble what they're prepared to lose. Willow's not prepared to lose
You
years.
have 1,000 to lose.
Not that she's aware.
Alrighty.
Look, I can explain to you the life cycle of Eladrin in the but you're gonna hate it, so I won't do it.
Pot is, before I roll for these four merchants, the pot is at 200 gold.
Be some good money for
And that
me.
includes our additions.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm doing additions now for the four gentlemen sitting at the table. He's gonna roll 1, 5. Oh, almost did a D5. That wouldn't have been helpful. Oop, I roll that publicly. Oh.
Yes.
You rolled the last ones publicly too.
Yeah, the additional ones.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. That's fine. I'll continue with.
I mean, it doesn't tell us anything other than what their additionals is.
Yeah, we see a 4 and like, ooh, that's really bad. Or maybe it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna roll 1. Might as well keep up with the custom.
Another 4.
Oh no. That's either good or bad.
And then
It could go either way. It's crazy how that works.
he's also going to roll a singular die.
This is not real.
What?
It's someone. This is crazy. I see a tattoo of someone along the entirety of their beard line got crystals tattooed.
He
That guy's super busted.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
impossible for him to have not busted.
He definitely,
Yeah,
minimum
that
is a
one's-
22.
That
Yeah.
that guy is fucked.
yeah. Well, he needed it because he did bad.
Oh.
He did Willow first round bad, but
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it is impossible for him to have not busted.
Yeah.
So. Also, Tweak, if you can supply that picture to the group chat, I would like to see it.
Yeah, that was on my phone. Let me pull it up on them.
All right, so with
Because that
200
sounds either horrific or really cool.
No, it's not.
230 gold in the pot. Let's go down the list.
Oh, God.
Willow, with 5 dice rolled, has an 18.
Woohoo!
Hessel, with 5 dice rolled, has a 21.
Damn it!
Saywin, with 4 dice rolled, has a 21.
Damn it!
Merchant 1, with 4 dice rolled, has a 21.
Damn it! How?
Merchant 2, with 4 dice rolled, has a 20. Merchant 3 with 4 dice rolled has a 13.
I put it in voice.
Merchant 4 with 6 dice rolled has a 25. So what is a 3-way split for 230 gold? Unless y'all want to play again.
Okay.
20, 70 each.
Plus.
It's like 76 with
70
2
with-
remain.
Yeah,
70 with
76.
20.
So two of you will get
70.
70, or 2 of you will get 77, one will get 76.
I hosted the table and brought us all together. I will graciously accept the 76.
Say one had 77 gold dear. Unless y'all wish to play a game.
Barely positive.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
I have lost so much money today. I told you I'm cursed when it comes to cards.
You're not cursed.
I am
It's
very
just
cursed
bad
when
luck.
it comes to cards. Even fake cards, I can't win.
Even fake cards. But
The only time I win is when we're literally betting with pennies at Thanksgiving.
Merchant 4 is very grumbly. Ooh, that is bad. That's some bad hat there. That tattoo is mighty nasty.
Yeah, that's bad.
My favorite, there's a comment. Good thing you crossed out his face. Would never recognize him.
Ooh. Yeah, that could be a cool concept, but
It could be a cool concept, but it's just no.
Also,
have them choice.
I have opinions on facial tattoos.
Well, facial tattoos are usually very bad.
Yeah, the only ones I really think look at all cool are the ones of like indigenous cultures where they have like both symbology behind them, and then also they are simple like line or geometric patterns. Like those are cool. Anything that a white guy does is not cool.
Like the Tomoko of the Maori people.
Yeah, and
I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I know I'm not.
It's Maori for
Maori.
You're close, but
Maori.
I don't know what the actual name of the facial tattoo is.
I know I know it's spelled Tomoko. I don't know if it's pronounced that way.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I only know how to say Maori. I just don't. I don't know any other words because I am a white girl from the South. So. But yeah, no. On average, anytime a white guy says, "I'm gonna get a face tattoo," it's gonna be shit. And it's either gonna be dumb looking or it's going to be racist.
The only one that I have wholly approved of is the little snake sideburns from
Good Omens.
From Good Omens. Those are very good because from a distance they don't look like anything.
Yeah, and
they just look like sideburns.
Yeah, you wanna hide it? Grow out your hair a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, like there are classy face tattoos, but the average face tattoo is not good.
Yeah, sorry if your goal in life is face tattoo.
There's the whole thing of oh, you can't get a face tattoo because it'll ruin your job prospects. And I mean, nowadays that's not really true. I just think people shouldn't get face tattoos because they're hella ugly.
Yeah, most of them are real bad.
And also, it's the thing with tattoos is when you get older, your skin sags, and the face is the worst place for that. So
yeah,
it's your tattoo's gonna migrate.
Gross. Oh, I just imagine flabby old man jowls, but with crystals on them.
No.
Hey, Sonny, you see my cool
Back
tattoos?
in my day, this was hip.
I was sleek as fuck, dude.
Whole internet laughing at you. Shows up number 1 on shitty tattoos.
Yeah. I was fucking rizzed, dude. Anywho's it.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Your day, your night goes by without any complaints other than Merchant 4 trying to check some of the other merchants' dice because he's like, no fucking way you rolled that. When he busted super bad on the first one and then busted again on the second. Unfortunately, like the man with the tattoo, he's a bit of a clown. You all
it's a middling day for everyone. I rolled an 11 and a 7 for the day of the 12th.
And the other than some blustery winds, the skies clear up for the next day. You will finish a long rest without any issues, unless you were going to do something.
I was going to use my 90th level spell and ignite the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Ending the campaign.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Any interesting things happening in the fort before?
Other than a few people trying to trade some things in the card game, it's rather business as usual.
Nice.
These forts are, for the most part, are safe havens, and then they're trade hubs. Secondly, a lot of these people are just looking to make this long trip that before these forts were here was a very dangerous trip. You used to have to bring small armies with them to make it down this road. Now is not that is not the case anymore. However, the Kingswood is a different issue. But you all finish a nice long rest and are able to start the last day of your journey down this in the springtime will be a beautiful golden highway. But for right now, it is middling shades of like a damp green, a brown, a gray, and 6 other shades of stone gray. Not the prettiest. But luckily, with the clouds clearing, you do catch the end of another bit of Aurora Cortetis in the middle of the night. But
pretty.
A lovely little light show. All right. But It is a new day, and I must move the calendar forward. Probably 2 days.
Yes,
Am I
because
not-
the calendar is currently on the 10th, and it is now the 12th.
Well, it would help if I was signed in.
That is
I could
correct.
edit my calendar. Because I had to
Don't worry, DM. I am keeping track of the date.
Thank you. 12th, right?
Also, my family is annoying my little brother to death because we've got a massive family group text. There are 6 of us, so 7 if you count my sister-in-law. So
saying he's not participating, but he is being
no, he's participating. He just hates group text. He's participating by sending a meme of like a stuffed frog looking out over the horizon, saying it never ends. Because basically how these group text works is that somebody will send something, everybody will respond once, and then my mom and I will get into a back and forth and just inundate people.
I mean, that sounds like a normal group text. I need some rollies for you guys for next day. Looking for low. I'm gonna go pee real fast while this happens.
All right, so it's not me.
Eh,
It might be Saywin. It's Saywin.
I'm be right back.
So Tweak, I heard the rolling blackouts are starting.
What was that?
I heard rolling blackouts are starting in Texas.
I've heard nothing about this, but I also haven't looked at the news.
Yeah. I didn't hear it on the news. I heard it from Brandon, but he's never lied to me about rolling blackouts in Texas before.
Oh yeah, I do see. Well, this is up north of me. I don't think I'm in Texas.
Yet.
God, my legs are in so much pain.
I mean, just think about it like this. The pain is a sign that you used your muscles.
I know, I'm not unhappy with it. It's just, oh god, the pain. It's like
Apparently, Parmigiano Reggiano makers are putting edible microchips the size of a grain of sand into their 90-pound cheese wheels to combat counterfeiters.
Let's go. I can't wait until years later. I develop Reggianitis or whatever from eating too many microchips.
what?
That'll be fun. Hopefully they dissolve, but you know, they probably don't.
I bet it's not like that deep into the cheese.
Hopefully. But yeah, as for the rolling blackouts, Austin and Houston are starting them in some areas, and I guess it's up north. Because yeah, eat hot, make it burn in fire. It's not great. It was 110 on Friday without the heat index, and where I am, it's smoking hot.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, no, next couple days it's supposed to go over 100 here, which has apparently only happened a handful of times.
That's crazy.
Since like the 80s.
Those 2 days we got a cool front.
Lookout.
What was that?
Just a heads up. It's getting close to Starfield date, so
yeah.
We'll probably get charged soon.
Yeah.
Just in case. So you're expecting it.
Yeah.
So y'all are staring down the barrel of 100+ degrees, and I'm over here, and it's 72, 85, 87, 76, 74, 76, 75, 71.
Listen, you don't
And-
have
I
to.
hate you.
And raining.
Yeah,
Lots
she's
and
getting all
lots
my,
of rain.
she's getting all my fucking rain,
Well,
dude.
my area is getting all of the rain that the rest of the country so desperately needs. Like, we don't need rain anymore. We've got enough. We haven't been in a drought in like 5 years. We don't need this rain. My front door almost flooded yesterday. Like, and there was a freaking river running down my neighbor's stairs. Like, yeah, we don't need it. New England is fine without all of this rain. Anyways, the winner of the rollies is Saywin with a 9.
Yes.
Hooray! What do I need to do?
You can either take that 9 or roll a d20 for me.
What do people want? Should I roll again? I'm gonna roll again.
Do it.
Hey!
Oh, damn. Yeah, almost said you should roll again, but you did it before I said anything.
I talk to think things out sometimes.
Yeah. You see. Oh. Well. Okay. Yeah, that's my natural 20 thing for this and for this continent. As you are traveling along with your shark-like eyes that see even the most minute of details, a dead tree out of the corner of your eye, you watch as the wind whips through it on this rather blustery day. Seemingly the wind blew through and blew all the clouds away. A lovely bright sky blue day with no clouds in the sky. The wind passes through a dead tree a tree that has gone to sleep for the winter, and a rather large branch falls off, which pulls your direction, your consciousness towards it. And just for a moment, as you're passing by on this ice cold but sunny day, you catch a glimmer coming from beneath the tree where the roots have bowed out slightly.
Oh.
I'm gonna whoever is driving the car, I'm gonna tell him to stop for a second, and I'm gonna go over and take a look carefully.
Okay. Yeah.
I shall go over and assist in the looking.
The looking.
I'm solidly into a nap, probably.
Yeah.
Let me. As you near. Part of it. As you near the sleeping tree, you spot underneath the slightly exposed roots a pocket, an area, an empty crevice that looks like someone has been using for a long time to hide things. And as you look inside, you spot a medium-sized treasure chest.
Hey.
Oh. It's just just a chest sitting there.
Yep.
Does it look like there are any traps nearby, or?
That would be an investigation check.
I'm not particularly good at investigation, so here we go.
Am I?
That's good enough.
15. Okay.
No.
Does not look like anything around it is trapped. Doesn't look like it's tied down to anything. It looks like it's just been tucked in here because it's rather close to the road. Maybe this is for a pickup or something.
Mm.
Wait, have we stopped?
Hey?
Yes, Hessel,
Hessel?
stop.
Hassel, we need your expertise over here.
The swaying of the road is why I was able to sleep so well. I get up and come and look over.
So we found a chest under this tree, and doesn't look like there is anything around here, but odd location for a chest just to be sitting.
I take a step back and look up at the tree. Is it marked? Thieves' Cantilly.
Make a investigation check.
Thieves can't leave.
23.
Yes. You see a small marker for dead drop.
I mean, it's definitely a designated drop-off location for the local. We'll say. Well,
I will say,
criminals.
from the
I
look
guess
of
we'll just
it,
leave it at that.
from with a 23 investigation, this looks like it's been here a long time.
Though it doesn't look like anyone's been here in a while.
Like I
Or a
would
guy to pick
say,
up, maybe.
5 or 6 years at least,
that's
because the mark hasn't been renewed. And
Whichever group was using this drop-off have either abandoned it or been abandoned themselves. So we can take this pretty risk-free. If there's anything even left in the chest, I'll drop on in to the cubby.
okay, yeah.
Is it big enough to like go inside?
It's big enough to get like half your body in.
Okay, I'm gonna do a cursory investigation to see if removing it is safe.
Okay.
Or did Saban do that already?
Someone rolled a 15. There wasn't any traps in the cubby itself.
Right.
However, the chest itself has not.
Try and judge the weight of it, see if I could remove it.
It would be tough for you to move.
Yeah,
I mean,
all right. Say when
need
you
a
get that
hand?
one.
All right,
Yep.
we'll grab the chest.
Just for my sake, because it's not quite easy enough to do to like automatically succeed. Roll me an athletics check. All right, that's good enough.
Yeah,
it's a hefty chest. It's a weight. It has a weighted bottom, so people can't like drill. It's a iron bottom, so people can't just drill through and have shit drop out of it.
I mean, Saywood's had a lot of practice moving those planks and stuff from the ironwood trees, so lifting a chest.
Yeah,
it's designed to be picked up.
Yeah,
not that big a challenge for her.
No.
All right, no use bringing this with us if it's something we could just take out. So I'm gonna do a check to see if the chest itself is trapped.
All right. Roll me a investigation.
Ooh, I will spend a sorcery point and reroll that.
Okay.
Also, Brandon, the word you were looking for to describe the tree is dormant.
Dormant. I was literally, I was like,
21.
Come to me, please.
Also, I need to keep remembering, I have guidance now.
Oh yeah.
I should be guiding myself for this out of combat stuff.
Mm-hmm. I have a label maker in front of me, and the temptation to just go ham with it is too real. It's overwhelming.
No, don't do it quite yet. We can label stuff when we go to the other place.
I mean, just have fun with it. You have a label maker.
I do have a label maker.
Make labels.
Make labels.
Lake Mabels.
Lake Mabels.
All right, so a 21.
Alrighty. This is in fact trapped.
Hey.
The key slot that you can see where you would pick it or put a key in is actually a false key. And hidden on the top, there's a section of two plates of wood that slide out of the way where the actual key would go. If you were to make any attempts to pick the lock from the front, the whole thing would go bye-bye.
Okay. I will guide myself and then try the top lock.
Okay.
I don't
24.
need it, but I'll roll it anyways. 28.
Ready. 28. As you work your way through this lock, it is a difficult lock, so it does take you some time. However, with some patience and some continued efforts, you definitely have to do some weird hand movements, or you start getting to the point where you begin to cramp up, but you're able to, with like 5 or 6 different picks in hand, finally unlatch this one. This is DC 22, so you weren't far off, but still.
All right. What treasure lays before us, if anything?
Treasure lays before you. Is this. There you go.
Oh, you're supposed to.
3,000 silver pieces, 2,100 gold pieces, carved wooden staff with electrum studs, lacquer wood chalice set with blue spinel, a linen gown threaded with electrum, a set of fine
Electrum.
A set of a fine steel rapier and dagger engraved with a distinguished coat of arms, an agate where you were adorned with gold and a castle in relief, an amphora of wine,
And 3 spears.
3 spears.
I mean, I will be taking ownership of the linen gown because that sounds awesome. It's a fashion. And I will
Okay, I guess
begin
we'll
adding
distribute
all of
that-
this to the thing.
Yeah, add all the coin to the bag. I guess we will just take the chest since this is
Yeah.
just a bunch of stuff that probably
Yeah.
won't fit in the bag.
Meh.
Specifically looking at this 130-pound 4 gold object.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch the value and the weight because it's not a whole amphora does not fit. An amphora is roughly 5 feet tall of wine, and that's what I think it's describing. Like it's the fucking open image in a new tab. Copy image information. Yeah. Wait, see if I can put this on stream so y'all can see. Oh, it's so tiny.
Oh,
That's what it's describing. Is these huge amphoras of wine.
Good God, we
And
did.
then-
That's a. I mean, we will be the most popular people in the end tonight.
I would say, if you really want this, it was next to it in the
Yeah.
hole.
just hidden under the bottom of the tree,
Yeah.
behind the chest.
Yeah. If y'all really want to take this with you, I need to see how much wine an amphora holds.
34 liters.
How much?
9 gallons.
Good
Okay.
God.
I think it must be
110 pounds. That might not be the same amphora
Yeah.
we looked at, but this is apparently there's a unit that's called an amphora.
Oh.
Huh.
An amphora is equal to about 34 liters or 9 gallons US gallons, because I guess
that's
Today-
what it's describing. However,
today I've learned that US gallons are smaller than imperial gallons. What?
Yeah. They're different sizes.
Weights and measures.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Like
I
this, I'm going to just do everything metric now.
Yeah.
mean, that's why science is done in metric.
34 liters.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as gallons anymore.
it's all metric.
Yep.
It's
But
in
that-
metric. Boogie woogie woogie.
So yeah, the amount of
34
gold that's worth
liters?
is wine is in 9. So yeah, that'd be 45 gold. It must have just missed a number. Because
Could do.
wine is 5 gold a gallon.
What is a gallon?
Science, you.
Science, you.
Science. But yes, that would not fit in this chest because that's even at that size. That's too big. So yeah, I'll say it's in the hole with the stuff. And it. That's crazy. That's hurting my brain because liquid on average, if it is water, if it's water viscosity, is around 40 pounds per 5 gallons. That's like a fucking lot. It's 130 pounds of wine.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good time.
Oh,
Party.
15 gallons of wine, so roughly 2 amphoras of wine. That's a disgusting amount of wine. Probably, well, if it's been sealed, it might be, I don't know. That might be real sedimenty wine. No one's been turning that.
Well, I mean, it depends on what stage, because it could be clarified, and
That's true.
then it entirely depends on who was making the wine.
I'll say it's not the best quality of wine. It is serviceable wine. And yeah, you can just strap it to the cart. There's still space on your cart to take both the chest and the fucking the mega pint of wine. I still love the
Okay.
description of a mega pint. It's not a measurement.
What megapint? What?
Yeah, it was in the Johnny Depp case.
Oh.
They kept referring to what he was carrying around as a mega pint of wine, and he kept asking them to define what a mega pint was, and they wouldn't. So it just became a meme.
That is something that should be defined, honestly, because it doesn't.
And everyone who brought it up had a different idea of what a mega pint was, until someone was like, "Yeah, look at cask," and people were like, "I was carrying a cask around. This is absurd."
Like, nobody in that trial came out looking good, but it's like it was just a matter of who came out looking
less dumb,
crazy.
Anyways, this is what you'll find. You can take it with you if you wish.
Can't see why not. Sell it. I think at the end.
Yeah, it's strapped up on your horses. The amount of rain and the passing of distance outside of the ash zone leaves the ground much more clear here, so catching back up is not an issue. However, as you travel, you realize that you have not come across the woman that was taking care of the chapel. It has not been seen. We've not seen her anywhere.
She's okay.
You as night falls, or as the sun begins.
She was a ghost. She was never alive.
It could easily be that. That's true.
What level spell is that?
What spell are you looking for?
I don't know. Oh, there it is. Scrying.
Crying eye.
You can see or hear a particular creature that you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you.
Oh yeah.
Do we have a focus? Because the focus, the component's 1,000 gold.
We crystal ball. Crystal ball. I think that's an attunement thing.
Oh, didn't we actually get? Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, you stole it.
A crystal ball, a silver mirror, or a font filled with holy water.
It is not an attunement. We have a very rare crystal ball that I believe. Yeah, let me look at it. No, it does require attunement. But you can cast the scrying spell with a DC of 17 with the crystal ball. Yeah.
But so also, let's see what modifiers. Oh, okay. We would have no modifiers on it, so.
Firsthand, you've met him. That's 0. We don't know. I wouldn't say we know her well.
No, I would definitely not say we know her well.
We don't have a likeness or a picture, a possession or a garment.
Nope.
Or a body part of any kind.
Nope.
It would just be 17.
Yeah.
But that would also tell us if she's on the same plane.
Would.
She's not a. Well, do you need to know her name to cast scrying? Well, it just says a creature you choose. I guess. Yeah. Guess you wouldn't need the name. Yeah, you can do that if you want.
I mean, I would need to sleep to prepare it,
No,
and
mean,
I'd
possible.
also have to attune.
Someone just has to attune to an item.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I don't have any attunement slots left.
You have to unattune from something.
Yeah,
But-
I mean,
but-
I could unattune to lightning ring. That isn't important.
Yeah, you can
Well,
always
also, you can just
reattune.
switch it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need 2 hours. 1 hour to attune to the scrying orb, do that, and then an hour to switch back.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had this item.
Oh,
Hmm?
The symbol of divine reach.
That sounds fancy.
Basically, I can add this item's enchantment bonus to spell attacks and damage rolls.
That does sound fancy.
Also, a +1 to attack and spell rolls.
Guess it's a +1. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Forgot I had that this entire time. It just doesn't show up on things. Okay. Sorry.
No,
I
the
got
secretary side.
I got that a long time ago.
Yeah, probably.
That was pre-Curious. Curious.
yeah.
Curious. Thank you.
Gale.
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 Watching you guys play Elden Ring and you refusing to say jail correctly hurt my soul.
What, you don't like the forever Yole?
Evergal.
Evergal, what did all
The underending
random
G hole.
You're terrible and you should feel bad.
I only feel lightly bad.
All right. We have stuff. I've added it to the inventory. All of the new stuff that we have.
Huzzah. Thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to find something. Don't.
The airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow.
It would be easier to look for because I know the words that I'm looking for to find that.
But do you know if it's African or European?
Look for both.
I wonder if somebody's actually calculated that.
Wait, this is the new one. I don't need this. I need the old one. New one's cool, but I need the old one. That's why I can't fucking find the thing that I'm looking for. I'm looking in the wrong book.
That would do it.
Yeah. Absolute clod. I can't find it right now, so.
Oh dear. However, will you survive?
I won't. I'm just gonna melt. Lorch. Where were we? What we were doing? Sorry.
Fuck if I know. Scrying Eye. Where we figured out that Saywin would need 2 hours to do all the attuning and unattuning and reattuning.
Yes. If you wish to scry on on the lady,
Sure. Let's do that.
you spend an hour unattuning and attuning to
Yes.
the scrying eye item, a very rare item. Do not know her, so it's just not a flat, but a DC 17 check
Yep.
for her.
It works out because my DC is exactly the same.
And it's a solid save DC. You focus on this crystal ball. Your sight goes up into the air and begins to travel, but just as you get a high look over, you begin to get static, and the connection is lost.
Hmm.
You made her save.
All right. So at least we know she's on the same plane of existence as us.
And that she's
So
still alive, so that's I think, all we need to worry about.
But yeah, she managed to make it, but you can always try again later or look for her in the city.
Or rather.
As you all, as sunrise ends, I'll say you did that on your way there. That way you're reattuned. If you wish to be, or you can keep your attunement to the crystal ball. So
I don't see myself using it again, so I will unattune and
Okay.
just go back to the lightning ring, which I also don't really use.
Willow will reattune to the, or not reattune, but will take possession of the crystal ball again. So, because I'm the divination wizard.
You pull into the busiest yet dinkiest town you've ever seen. To call it a town is sort of an insult to other towns. It is the intersection of 5 main roads that has made a town square, and at the center of the town square is a 3-story inn that the rest of everything else is built around, and outside of that it is just set up tents and carts parked and people posting stakes down to tie their horses up to. It's just it's like a tent city that just changes every day. There's open fields, and outside of that first ring of everyone being parked to come into this small town, it's just farmland and people's homes out that way. So the main pride and point of this town is the tavern. And when I say the tavern, I mean the tavern, the Golden Egg Tavern. But outside of that, there's a few small restaurants and pubs and smoking halls. A silver courier outpost that's like basically attached to the side of the inn. It's just like a very small office, like maybe a 1-room building on the back side. And besides that, it is carts and horses for miles. There's probably somewhere between 700 and 1,000 wagons with a various amount of horses attached, parked around a very loose circle. Some are parked slightly further out. You see some farmers shooing off wagons with pitchforks in hand because someone tried to post up camp in their fields.
Rude.
But welcome to Saint Mesnillon.
Filet mignon, got it.
Filet mignon.
Welcome to filet mignon.
All right. Well, as part of I only have one question I'm curious to know the answer to. So and I figure the tavern's as good a place as any. So I'm going to try and offload this cask of wine that I feel like that might make our lives a little easier. While I'm asking my question.
But then what will we drink?
Got water.
I'm gonna go to the courier.
Okay. You enter the courier and you see that same orcish fellow is sitting with his feet up on his desk, seemingly not much business at this time of day. He's got his hat over his eyes. His long duster sits hanging down on the ground, and you can see a pair of revolvers on his belt. But as you walk in, he flips his hat up. Ah, welcome. You made it here rather quickly.
Yeah, small world.
Yeah, we just tried out whenever we are ready to move, so someone else has taken my post. So if you would have gotten here tomorrow, you would have missed me. But I have your package. Your grandmother says to keep your hands warm. And you were handed a package that says is titled to you from Meemaw.
Gotcha.
Oh man, I love that.
You're definitely familiar with the area. I'm going to pull out from that rapier and dagger set.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out the dagger and ask, do you recognize this coat of arms?
He puts on a little inspection glass and looks at the coat of arms that makes up the part of the handle. Well, that looks familiar. It's an older version, but Or how did I put up higher? There it is. That's interesting. This is the Valet family crest. It's an older one. And he kind of looks up to you. Where did you get this?
Found it in the woods, believe it or not.
Maybe he's been in trouble for a lot longer than we thought. Frederick Valet, the current lord, he has been missing for some 6 months.
Oh.
6 months. Well, the site I found this looks like it hadn't been touched in several years, so I don't think it's related.
Well, it does look sort of. He was a fencer. He carried a rapier and a dagger with him. If you found this in some stashed loot, maybe he sold them. It's funny. The Lord of International Commerce looking to sell things because he is out of money. It's kind of just the epitome of irony.
Can you type out the name?
Yeah. I will copy.
Where's he local to? It's international commerce, so I would imagine it's a port city.
Well, most of the lords, unless they are assigned somewhere, do hail in Busquet. I would say all but the ones that are lords of the other islands live in Busquet, for the most part. Except for Eleanor Vidal. He is the Lord of Equinbell. Because, well, they wanted someone there at all times, because if you lose Equinbell, there's a very good chance you lose the Isle. The Mittel is not well protected. And that's one of the easiest places to get in if the, well, giant fortress is not there.
Gotcha. How old is this Frederick?
He is
or would he be?
Early 40s.
He hasn't passed.
I would hope he's still alive, but the rumor has been for quite some time that he is in bad with money. And it was mostly used as a joke until he disappeared, and then we really started to believe he might be in bad with money.
International Lord of International Commerce, bad with money, disappeared. Sure, he's got a lot of enemies. Maybe it was a lot of debts. Just out of curiosity, is there a place in town I'd be able to buy some very fine clothing? Or do you have any stashed away somewhere?
He goes, I would not, but...
You know, the kind lords would wear, maybe.
He goes, I would not, but there are a few carts that have set up outside of town that are selling some very high quality fabrics from Kessertil, or Kessersteel. You might want to check with them. It's a lilac tent. They're usually set up here. At least for a couple of days before they leave. They like this little interaction.
Understood. It's much appreciated, friend.
Problem. Hey, you tell your grandma that it was lovely seeing her. And, I hope you have a wonderful day.
I will.
Yeah.
All right.
You as you exit, someone enters. It seems like he was making a cover.
Yeah.
But
I will make my way back to the cart, assuming the others hadn't completely dispersed yet. I think Willow said she was leaving, so I'll find Saywin.
Yeah.
what?
Hey, Saywin.
Oh,
Hey.
go ahead.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah, you go ahead. I was just gonna say, found something rather interesting. These arms we recovered, this dagger and rapier. I'm gonna affix them to my belts. Seems to belong to a 6-month missing lord who might be in over his head, as it were.
Oh boy.
Now, I would certainly assume that the recovery and rescue of such a lord would be worth quite a lot to the right people.
Oh no.
So, I just got word of a tent on the outside of town. I'm gonna go get some clothes made, and I'm not gonna address myself as such, but with this dagger and rapier on my belt, with the coat of arms showing, my very nice clothes on display. If I am approached in an aggressive manner because someone's looking for someone I may or may not be related to, maybe we can get some answers.
So you're using yourself as bait.
Correct.
Need I remind you where we were when all of this started?
I think that will have little to do with the situation, to be honest. At least until we get to in proximity of, I guess, the eyes and ears of the Lord of Culture.
Need I
He's the one
remind you?
specifically looking for us.
Right. Need I remind you where we are?
Yeah, but the only one that would be recognized is Willow, who looks nothing like she used to. Also, I don't even know, would she be recognized? Was it don't think it was a video call.
No, it was.
It was just a sending stone, wasn't it?
No, it was an eye
the eye.
specifically. So and
Okay.
but it directly led to Belwyn. So he's not gonna like he's not gonna rat me out. Especially not to the quartet. The quartetans are looking for me,
Wait,
but
the
they all
island
they
of Belwyn?
yeah, the island of Belwyn.
That's not at all what I remember.
That is, but
That
that
is
is correct.
Didn't you get like hit with like a sending stone or something? Like, hey, what happened to my nephew or something?
No.
I swear that happened.
No, what the words from the sending eyeball were basically, "Who are you? What? Why do you have this?" And then Willow like didn't answer in any helpful way, and then the eyeball self-destructed.
Okay, well then we're completely safe.
Except for the fact that the quartet is looking for us, but all they have are eyewitness descriptions and not actual
No, yeah,
like
I'm not
knowledge
even
of what we're
remotely
looking.
concerned.
Okay. I'm glad that you're not concerned. I'm concerned, but I'm glad you're not.
Oh no. How how am I gonna make do if someone thinks that I'm the human that was on that island? Oh no. I just say I wasn't and ask them for proof. Alright. So anyways, that's the plan. I'm gonna go and get some clothes made.
All right. This is gonna
Hethel
only
making
end interestingly.
Hethel shortening Saywin's life.
Yep.
All right. You begin to head off toward.
I'm-
Are you going? Are you going with Cecil
No, I'm
Salem?
going to the bar
Okay.
or to the tavern.
Okay.
Hey, that's where Willow went.
Mhm.
I'm just assuming that Saywin was taking care of any sort of making sure the cart is
Not gonna roll away.
Yeah.
not gonna roll away, is parked in a spot where it's allowed to be parked.
Yeah.
Handling all of like any sort of like paperwork or whatever for checking into the city.
Yeah. And just so the visual is understood well, it's the tavern is the center point of the entire town square as it is. It's 5 roads that intersect that are not all, they don't all evenly intersect. It's not like a pretty 5-point star. It's sort of lopsided. The front half of the town, basically where they designate the golden route, is the front, and that's where the inn faces. So the front half, as you're coming into town, is all of these carts parked, and the people that like the woods better are all parked on the back half, which leads to the Kingswood, and so they're all, setting up tents in the tree line, because past the square of the town is where the trees begin. And these are huge, old oak trees, like some 70, 80 feet tall. Not quite at the edge, but you can see the heights ramp up as you get into the tree line. These are trees that like your whole party could sleep on in some of the crowns of some of these trees.
Cool.
Yeah, like 20-foot wide trunks.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Very much old, like deepest sections of old English woods before humans got there. And it's been preserved that way because it is the Kingswood. It is it used to lead up to Bosquet, but Bosquet expanded and the trees went away, so there's just a little bit of forest left, which is why it's called Bosquet. But all of this is royal. All of inside the triangle, basically all of inside this triangle is all the king and queen's property.
Sort of like all the swans in England.
Yes. So funny. But yeah, technically it goes from it's like this, but there are no more trees in that top section.
Disappointing. So anyway, I go into the inn.
All right. Yeah, I would say the group. Claudia helps finish up, making sure that everything is staked and the little stops are put in the front and the back of each of the wheels. So there is no spooking the horses and the cart going away. And then Saywin and Claudia make their way into the inn with you guys. As Hessel goes to find
a tailor.
the since I said lilac, the lilac menagerie. You enter this incredibly crowded tavern. By this point, there are no tables remaining for food. You can see people stacked up at the bar. It's loud. It's crowded. You can hear that there is music coming from somewhere, but you can't see a band and you can't hear what they're playing.
I would like to go towards, go find the person who looks like the proprietor of this establishment.
make me a perception check.
Okay. $17.
17. Let's get some. Medieval lo-fi for closing a tavern.
What?
Do I want? I'm all right. I'm gonna.
Medieval lo-fi for closing a tavern. This kind of just weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. It's not the vibe I want. I saw it and I was like, do I? Do I?
I mean, that's fair. It gives me more of a like the Fellowship in Lothlorien vibes than.
Yeah.
This is a good vibe, I think, for a tavern.
I won't do the whole crowded in tavern vibe. I don't want.
Probably for the best. We objectively know that it is crowded.
Yes. With a 17, you do see this is a pit style tavern with there being like a little entranceway with a fireplace there for people to like come in and dry off. But then there's a twin set of staircases down to the first to the like dining room area is what I'll call it.
Yeah.
But then as you look up, there's a giant pillar in the center that holds the whole building up in the center. And as you look up, it is 3 stories of balconies that are looking over into the pit. With staircases on both sides. This is a big, well-made establishment. Probably about as big as they could make with wood.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying it's very intricately crafted.
Yes. This is, and it's almost all wood. They've even taken the time to hide some of the nails. You can see some of the little plugs that have fallen out over the years where someone cut and like stain dyed. You notice them pretty quickly, Saywood, but someone cut and stain dyed the little nail caps to match the wood that they were on, like facing the grain the right way, but some of them have fallen out or cracked over the years because they tend to do that if they dry a little bit. But this is all well made and ornate, and it's a comfy vibe if it wasn't for the roughly 400, 500 people that are like cramming themselves in here.
Good grief.
Yeah. Because there's enough tables to seat maybe, because they're the longer like picnic style table that fits like 10 people each.
Mm-hmm.
There's about 25, 30 of those, and they are all full. Some of them are extra full. Like people are sitting on like the edges or standing to eat their meal on the sides of the tables. Some have pulled 2 tables together and have filled the entire thing with their party. Some people are standing up above you. You watch as a little like slop of potato falls down into a crowd, and someone yells up as people are just eating off of plates hanging over the banisters above you. People are just finding spaces to eat. And in following that upwards, you see A rather old Aarakocra. Graying in feathers. Looks like to be some sort of cardinal in nature, but the red has now gone and the pink has come in, standing above. He looks well dressed, and something about him catches your attention. He does not look like any of this bothers him, but he is keeping a vigilant eye downward into the pit.
Do I try and make my way up there normally, or do I just polymorph and fly?
Sorry. Is the bar in the center area near the column?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna head down there and order a drink.
Okay. It takes you a moment to get through, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna silent spell a polymorph and become a starling just so I can fly up to next to him and the Aarakocra, and I will unpolymorph as soon as I find an appropriately sized area to do so.
So you'll be flying around for a minute. Say when you settle into the bar, and a gruff orc, not half orc, turns around and goes, looks you up and down. Looking for something to wet your whistle, or are you looking for something to knock your ass out?
Let's go with the former.
You looking for shite, or are you looking for some good stuff?
Why would I drink piss water?
Grog it is. Pours you a pint of ale?
It's of ale question.
It's of questionable nature. Honestly, he could have just taken a finger and frothed up some like dishwater.
Ew.
Okay, I don't know if I said, why would I drink piss water?
Oh, I heard piss water. That's all I heard.
No, I said, why would I drink piss water?
I was like, okay.
No, I was like, I'm not taking the crappy stuff. I'm getting something nice. It's like, no,
I just heard.
I was
heard
trying
piss
to be.
water.
I was trying to be sarcastic, and I guess it just didn't come through.
Not actually asking for literal dish soap.
I did not want the crappy stuff. I wanted something nice. I guess it did not. I guess it did not come through the mic clearly.
Yeah, it did not like the why would I? I just heard piss water. I was like, okay,
why would I drink?
Sure.
Why would I drink piss water?
There you go.
Oh, that's funny. It's like, God, what is this garbage? This is the good stuff.
No.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's like, Jesus.
No, he goes over, he like scoots past a couple people. He's like, behind. Comes over and fills he switches out the mug from like a rough hewn like wooden tankard. He grabs you a nicer one that looks like it's lacquered and sealed well, and he from a stone cask he pours this thick, deep, rich, almost red ale.
Ooh.
There's like a hint of like the contrast is nice between the liquid and the head. He brings it over. Hope you're not a hater of dwarven stout.
Perfectly fine. Better than but you can get on the sea sometimes.
2 silver, or are you looking to open our tab for the night?
I'll close it out. So I'll pay him
Alright.
2 silver.
He takes them, puts them in his
Actually-
apron.
Interesting name the tavern's got.
Yes, yeah. That's why most people come here. They, well, some people think that egg's still out there.
Oh? So there's I'm not too familiar with, I guess, the story or history of said
She
Golden
lies
Egg.
as easily as she breathes.
He goes, well, everyone else is gonna hate me, but he stands up on the bar. Come one, come all. And half of the people go, oh. And the other half clap. Let me regale you.
I'm assuming it's the regulars who are like, not this shit again.
Yes, exactly. Like, if they are regulars here, they've heard this twice a night, every other night for the last 25 years, give or take.
Can I just make quick mental notes of roughly who is
Pretty much everybody that looks stereotypically like a merchant.
okay,
Like-
so the merchants are all the ones who are
Yeah, the people. Some
familiar
people
with this.
turn.
Oh God.
Yeah. The you know, there's a woman in fancy garb, and she has a knight with her, and she turns, looks excitedly towards the table, but or towards the center of the pit. A few dwarves, all turn and look, seemingly interested, but for the most part, the majority of the tavern keeps their heads down, or covers an ear, or puts a helmet on.
It's like,
As-
come on,
As
not this
man
again.
belts out the tale that you've already heard for the most part, but some 20-25 years ago, not quite on this spot, but rather close in some fields nearby, a light was spotted coming from the Aurora Cortetis, which caused a number of people to rush to the site where a golden egg sat, seemingly made out of pure gold. Everyone thought that it was their golden ticket, their way out. They could sell this thing for its weight in gold and retire forever on its value. And a scuffle began, which turned into a battle, which turned into a free-for-all, which turned into what was essentially a civil war, with groups like vying for revenge on brothers killed, all for the sake of a solid gold egg that was slowly smuggled out of the city, down towards Monani, through the mountains, up through the Grand Vert, to Valerie, where it took off and sunk into the bottom of the ocean, supposedly, when the merchant that was carrying it was killed and his boat was destroyed, and then the two groups fought over whoever got the egg and killed each other. Some say that the egg is cursed because it seems to just destroy any sense of men's honor and virtue. Paladins broke oaths for it. Knights lost land. The power vacuum changed the landscape of the Triumph for quite some time. All for an egg worth some, at the time, some 50,000 gold. But 50,000 gold can make your family, you know, a royal family.
A lot.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Like, because like a livable wage here is like 100 gold a year. Yeah,
Yeah.
or 200 gold a year here. So and that's just the triumph in general. But so yeah, some of these people just, the crafty stole it, the strong killed for it, and all in all, nobody got it
except for the ocean.
except for the ocean.
Hey, that seems to be how things always end up. Sea swallows all.
But I'm one of the ones who thinks it's still out there. What do y'all think? He like says that loud, and a couple of people, yeah, where? There's just fuck off, shut it.
Little do they know, it's like 100 feet away.
Yeah, sleeping in a carriage.
Just sleeping in a carriage. having had a busy week.
But he gets back down off the bar.
That's quite
I
the
always
story.
love doing that.
Certainly seems that way.
Yeah, it's fun. It lets new people into the center circle of knowledge, and it pisses off that old fucker Eric over there. He looks to a table, someone's like got their hood up and has stuffed their entire shirt into the hood.
I'm gonna make a mental note of that for later.
Yeah.
That's funny.
He grabs a copper and wings it in that direction.
Man, poor Eric. What did Eric do to get such ire? Like, I mean, I guess the logical thing is he doesn't pay his tab, but it's just like, man, what did he do?
Yes, I had to throw copper. I'm all out of pebbles. That fucker. He's gonna run out of here, but boss says I have to keep serving him. Anyway, you want food? We still have food for the night. We're running low, but we do still have potatoes and pork chops and things of that nature.
Hey, sure. How much is the food?
2 silver.
Okay.
Yeah. He gets you a plate real fast. And he goes, there's not much to sit. There's some, unfortunately it's kind of dark up there, but you go sit up on the 3rd balcony. Not many people go up there because they can't hear people playing, but tonight's rather busy for some reason.
Hey, there was all that odd ash that was falling.
I heard about that. I also heard recently that it stopped all of a sudden, so
It's weird weather, eh? That storm. How long have we been traveling for? 4 days.
This will be the 5th. Yeah.
It's storm about a week ago.
It's weird weather's picking up everywhere. Heard people were scared and worried over Monani and Vernborg Bay. Apparently there were 2 dragons fighting.
Okay. I know what they were talking about. The Aurora Quartetus.
Mm-hmm.
Which we saw the 2 dragons fighting.
Yeah.
Or dancing.
People worried it's an omen that some dragons are coming for us, but Vernborg usually makes up their stories rather rich these days.
Aye, that's probably not likely that dragons are going to start fighting.
His eyes narrow at you, and he goes, "Oh, are you a dragon sympathizer?" Hmm,
No, just a traveler.
right. Just a trout.
Uh-oh.
You watch out for
Uh-oh.
them dragons out there. They're not nothing to trifle with. Just because some of them might be kind. Some still call the Kingswood home.
Oh no, there are dragons in the Kingswood. Uh-oh.
Good to know. Well, thanks for the food and the story.
No problem. Yes, unfortunately, we don't have any place to stay tonight. All the keys are taken up, but... Oh, why is my accent going that way?
I don't know. Probably because Alex, his Scott accent.
All
Hey.
the keys are... All the keys are gone tonight. War! War! There we go.
Good God, y'all! What is it good for?
Absolutely. I cannot fucking sing. Good God.
Alex, I know you worked out your leg muscles, but...
Alex did not skip leg day. Alex may have skipped larynx day.
Larynx day.
I'm just god awful at singing.
But yes, you all you gather your food and find yourself somewhere to either stand or eat your food. It's good food. It's just, not not the best well-rounded meal. Definitely looks like they're the whatchamacallit. The kitchen's probably going to be closing soon, and also it's probably just about the cheapest food in town, which is probably why there's a bunch of restaurants and other places that have opened up to accommodate, but also take advantage of people that are like, oh, I need food for the night. It's not even quite sunset, and they're running out of food for dinner.
Good grief.
Yeah. But, yeah. You all you find yourself and the others sort of getting the same sort of treatment. Say when Willow, you finally find a place where for like a few seconds there's no one there. By a banister. And you how do you reappear? It's extravagant, or is it as quiet as
no,
you
it's
can
yeah. I'm gonna do quiet and as subtly as possible, and just
make
sort
me
of,
either a stealth or a performance check.
which one's better? Stealth is a +3, performance is a +1. I think I know which one I'm gonna go for.
The +1, baby.
No.
Oh.
I'm going to choose to replace that with an 11, so that's a 14.
Okay. You some people see you just appear, but you do so in a way that does not look menacing, so people do not immediately pull on you, but you're spotted by some, but avoid the ire of the majority.
That's okay. I accept that. Because I knew that that using the polymorph method was just it was sacrificing subtlety for convenience. So
as you approach the Aarakocra man, yes, little bird, how can I help you?
I was hoping to do. have two things happen. Information gathering and business with the proprietor. Don't suppose you could help me with either of those?
Information I could help you with, but no one's known that I've owned this place for a long time. I'm simply an investor, is what I'll say.
Ah,
What information are you looking for? You're able to be a little bird. Are you a spy for another region? Are you a
unfortunately, not nearly. Unfortunately, nothing nearly that interesting. More just personal curiosity. As we all just heard the great tale of the golden egg, I just I couldn't help but wonder, where did it come from? Obviously, there was a light in the sky, but surely there must be some rumors around this area.
His little side eye tracks you with an insightful gaze that it gives pause to the heart for a moment. This man is well versed in wordplay, and does not quite trust anything you have to say at the moment.
Fair enough.
I need you to make a persuasion check.
Okay. I've said nothing false.
No, that's not the point.
I know. I'm aware. That's a +1.
Wow.
Nat 20! For 21.
Stares deep into your heart and sees that little heartbeat of a soul, of that silver blue blood running through your veins. He blinks slowly. Now, and he looks around. Can you fly again?
Yes.
Follow me.
All right. I will polymorph, not bothering to be quiet, but I won't like shout spells.
Yeah.
But I will just be
I will. That corner that you came out of, he pushes a sliding door aside, and there's a roof access ladder.
Okay.
He climbs up it and holds the door open for you.
I will flitter through.
Mm-hmm. He closes it. And he takes off into the night. He goes and flies up into one of the taller trees in the Kingswood.
All right. I will follow.
He lands, and you see one of the trees stands different than the others. A beautiful, well-weaved, leather-infused, natural-looking, like pagoda home.
Cool!
Like a hexagonal little home built in the crown of one of these tall trees. And he goes, no one can see this from the ground, and only the best of assassins would follow me here. So, and he sits down and he watches his fingers begin to cast light, and he throws them towards a stone brick fireplace that runs up the center of his little home, which lights the rest of the circle.
Mm-hmm.
He sits down in an old, what looks like probably a bear skin that's been thrown over like a well-stuffed chair. And he leans back into it. temples his fingers. Now that people aren't here, what questions would you like to ask?
I will unpolymorph. Well, in terms of questions, really the same one that I've already asked. I'm just curious as to if there are any theories or rumors about where the golden egg of legend may have come from. Because something like that doesn't appear in a beam of light on this plane. That's not something that happens here. It happens elsewhere, but not here.
Well, that's where you're wrong, my dear. Things do appear in beams of light here, but they're usually from other places.
That's more my getting at.
And if you follow the logic far enough back, and if any of these people would have simply looked at their histories, they would know that the auroras around the globe that we have here, everything in the prime material, the auroras are a weak point. Every now and then the wild magics coalesce and give us a beautiful light show, but what they don't realize is that light show is sort of an imprint of the sky of another plane. Many different planes harbor the same location. It's simply a weak point. One day it might be the elemental plane of earth or air, as where I came from. Other times, places a little more grand. Maybe places where things are made of gold, where champions are born.
Mm-hmm.
I have no physical representation for it. My people are orators. Everything is by word of mouth. That's why I know what I know. I don't have anything physical I can take with you. You can take with you. However, if your mind is sharp, whenever you are in, I would say probably Basket is the nearest place with a, you'll have to pay quite an exorbitant fee to get into the Grand Library, but it would be worth it to look up the Uarin.
All right, I will need that spelled, dear DM.
Find it in my notes somewhere. It has been roughly 2 years since I wrote it.
Oh my god.
Well then.
Very. Da, da, da. He goes, yeah, he goes, well, it's the only thing that makes sense from what I know. However, there's one constellation that bears the same name as the tavern. It sits in the skies of Asgard.
Oh my god!
The Uarin, the Golden Egg.
A constellation in the skies of Asgard. Interesting. Very interesting.
I don't know much more than that, but the name, description, it all fit too perfectly to not be related. I can't guarantee you will find anything on this. But, well, it's a hell of a good place to start.
And it does very conveniently line up with some other things I've heard. So it would be a better place to start than most, I expect.
Absolutely. But for now, I would keep that close at hand. People still are searching for the actual egg. I don't. If it is what I think it is, I don't think there's an egg anymore. But who knows? There's some insights from a very old man. I'm nearly 40.
I mean, I don't know an awful lot about your type, but sounds.
Even the oldest of us don't make it past 35 usually. I'm what the equivalent of, let's say, 100 or more as a human would.
So. Oh gosh, I have to do some math really fast. So getting into your late 700s by the terms of the refugees.
You elves. Such beautiful creatures, but so beloved by the god of time. Well, our offspring here, they inherited the longer lifespan, which I pray helps them in the long run. But
perhaps. Who knows? With more time could come more advantages or just complacency.
The Aarakocra are never complacent. Hard to pin one down.
That's probably for the best. But I suppose, as is custom where I am from, one question deserves another. If you think I might be able to answer any questions, I will give it my shot. Within reason, of course.
His eyes narrow at you, this old adventurer, with his mind still incredibly sharp. He goes,
I'm sure.
Why are you searching?
Hello?
It's Rose.
It's Rose.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Rose. We've learned things.
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Yes, I will tell you what we've learned in a message later, but we've learned some stuff for you.
Oop. I messed up. I tried clicking on Discord and I left.
Hey.
There we go.
Well,
I am on my phone.
Hooray.
I can do this.
Okay. Discord.
Why am I?
Also, I gave you a nice present in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, I saw that. You monster.
I saw that, Rose. Jerk. Yeah.
All right. Next time that there's a combat, there will be an overrun. You know what? I'll save it for when you get back, bro.
Oh, but where's the fun in that?
Gift to yourself, Rose.
Yeah.
So why am I searching for? Curiosity, helping a friend, trying to test out my own theories and see where they line up.
He is a smile curls across his beak. I figured as much. I won't pry any further, but it's good to hear the tale's not over.
Without giving more away, I'd say it's likely not done quite yet. Perhaps not for a long while.
He just gives a small nod. It is getting late. You need assistance getting down, are you?
No, I can make it back to my caravan just fine. Thank you for your help.
No
It's
problem.
been more useful than you realize. Or perhaps not.
I think I'm the right amount of useful.
Well, good night.
Night. Travel safe.
I will attempt such. And I will polymorph into a starling for the third time, using a fourth level spell slot, and I will leave and go back to the caravan, land, unpolymorph, and message Thewen. By the way, I've learned something, but I'm fine. You may have noticed I sort of just went away. I'm outside now. Probably going to grab some dried fruits for supper and then turn in.
Yeah. When Saywin finishes her food, she's gonna wait outside and watch for, it was Eric?
Yeah.
Just watch for him. And try and catch him when he leaves.
Okay. I will say make me a perception check to keep watch.
Still a 10.
Yeah, but you wait outside for quite a while and never quite see him. I'll say after a couple of hours, you're certain he didn't leave, but when you go back to check, he's not at that table anymore.
Interesting.
Mm.
Well,
now to Hessel, who has gone in search of a royal man's clothes.
Mhm.
I forgot that was a thing.
Hey, look, it's flawless.
You begin your search long before all of this is happening. So you still have some sunlight as you search. However,
Slip the gloves on, they turn invisible.
yeah. Every now and then you turn your hand, you catch just the slightest sheen, like well taken care of skin, catching light. But there's no need to make a roll because, well, only one of these tents is one, a shade of lilac that is distinguishable from the others. Two, looks like it's made of probably the highest quality calf skin that's available. The tent just looks
as
lovely.
as I'm walking, the coat of arms, is it colored or is it just like imprinted onto the metal?
It's imprinted, yeah.
So I'm closing my eyes and thinking back to lessons to see if Hessel, between his moments of not paying attention at all, can picture in color the Valet family crest. So I can pick colors for the outfit.
Make me a history check.
I will spend one sorcery point to reroll this. And hopefully get something better. I did not.
Let me see. I mean, blues and reds are usually pretty common.
I'll just see what they have.
Okay. Ooh, this website is old. I will not be using this one. You know what? Actually, because it's really funny how old this website is, I'm putting this. You know what? Without context, I'm putting it in not D&D.
All right, let's look at this website. Oh yeah, this is an old one.
I looked at it.
I
and
was
went,
right about the HTML.
Yeah.
I was very right.
Yep. I opened it up and I went. I opened it up and I went. My eyes.
Terrible.
Yeah. Just about.
What's on the contact us page?
I hope it's a giant warning saying don't.
Don't ever
It's
contact
not
us.
loading.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it's not loading. Rip.
Rip. All right. Let me. I just slammed like a half of a gallon of tea because apparently I'm ridiculous. I'm gonna go pee real fast so that we can continue.
All right. Rose, do you like the what's it? The placeholder for Ivar this week?
Oh, let me look. Yes,
It's
I like the placeholder for Ivor this week. We do
not
have to do him
bad.
with Bandit, though. It's only fair.
We should. I want
And Tweak's
to.
dogs that he won't name.
I mean, we won't be able to do it with Tweak's dogs because he won't name them, let alone give us pictures of them.
Also, on a scale of 1 to 10, how
I don't
bad?
have pictures.
You have
You
the
can
dogs
take one
and you
right
have a
now.
phone. You could take
Yeah,
pictures
okay.
of.
Let me just drive to my parents' house and take
Oh, I
a
thought
picture.
the dogs were at your house.
No,
you could
well,
you-
normally they are on weekends because I'll like
Oh.
house sit if they're out of town, but
Ah,
or not house sit, I'll dog sit.
dogs say yeah.
But they
It's
But you-
9.
you-
It's 9:30.
Yeah.
Yep.
How is the corner of Canada where you are right now?
Very, 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 very nice, and I don't want to go home.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna
you
be
head-
dragged through the airport kicking and screaming.
You're gonna be headed out tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm headed out tomorrow. I'm getting
Aw.
back at around 1 my time.
Oh, it's okay.
Kicking and screaming.
Think about it like this: if you don't leave, you can never come back.
Yeah?
She had to
That was
think about
so
it for a second.
unconvincingly. Yeah.
She had to think about it for a minute, I think.
I will let you guys continue in a second, but I was on one of the water taxis that they have here, and I guarantee you this woman has not seen poverty in her life.
Oh no.
She was like, oh, she mentioned we were from Edmonton, and she's like, yeah, I'm from California. I just moved here to be with my boyfriend. I'm like, okay, cool for you. And then we said, oh yeah, it gets to like -30 where she are, and she stopped and she was like, do you have a big house? Is that how you survive? What do you do? And then we were talking about like, car batteries and stuff like that to like, jump your car. And she was like, excuse me? I've never seen like a deer in the headlights kind of like she has never seen an amount of money under like $1 million. I don't think. Like she seems rich.
Oh.
I was like, that's disgusting. You're nice though. Okay, you can continue.
Okay.
No worries.
Ethel is buying some clothing so that he
yes.
can act as bait for potentially
What are you
dangerous
baiting?
people.
Masterfully.
Oh dear.
I can't kick Brandon at the
It'll
moment.
work, okay? It's a perfect plan.
I mean, I'm sure it'll work. It's just
You want it to.
the way in which it will work is the problem.
I don't even know what it is, and I'm skeptical. I didn't think that was possible.
I'll message you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Go.
But yeah, you make your way to the Lilac Menagerie, and as you walk in, a gust of perfectly temperatured warm air hits you. And you see what shouldn't be there, but is. You see a large glass U-shaped countertop with jewelry and belt buckles and things of a jewelried nature. And sitting on the sides are these massive mirrors. And you see a few people like standing in front, holding up garments of sparkling silks and chain shirts of meant for fashion, and beautiful suits and of different makes and nationalities. You see a blue-skinned tiefling woman with these long, curling, ibex-like horns stick straight up from the top of her head. She smiles at you as you walk in. Looking for something in particular, or looking to make your new style here?
Well, I'm a bit out on trends at the moment. I'm looking for something that you would recommend, I think.
She's looking to fit in. She gives you a look up and down. A man of some lesser nobility, I presume.
Well, making a bit of a comeback, and I want to take the world by storm, as it were.
Are you looking for absolutely dazzling flash? Or are you looking to make the other Bosquetan lords jealous?
I want to leave a room and for everyone there to remember me exactly as I was.
It's like a fucking epitaph in clothing.
She goes, well, if this is a custom order, we can certainly accommodate.
If you want a color scheme, I'm glad to give it.
I don't think that your color schemes will be the what fits this, but thank you.
I don't remember it.
Now, I understand this is quite a fine location you have. I'm sure you're all working very hard on numerous orders, but what will it take to make sure I'm walking out this morning?
Yeah. We'd have to put it on our magic looms, which would bring up the price. Probably put 4 workers on it. But depending on the style, we could not give you military, what word am I looking for? Military, impressive looks. We do need our silver and goldsmiths to work on those. However, the materials we have on hand would definitely still steal the show, as it were.
I am in your very capable hands.
Gives a nod. He goes, for my opinion, if you are looking to look like a basket lord, they've got lots of styles these days. Please come with me. I need to make measurements and see what would best fit you.
Of course.
He reaches her hand over the counter and sort of walks you around to the back. There's almost like a stage behind her, behind a curtain that she opens up with 5 full floor to ceiling mirrors. And she rolls out a set of tools to be at her back. And she begins to take measurements and look at your frame and form. Currently, a more militaristic look is in fashion. Strong shoulder pads, the layered look, flowy undershirts that hang out in strategic ways. But if you want to steal the show, you want to be the center of attention. I do have glowworm silk.
Glowworm silk? I want that.
Well, I am certainly intrigued.
I would say a militaristic look. And as she's like looking over you, of the valet family. He could black trim, white underneath, glowworm silk on the top to accentuate. You'd positively be a glowing beacon.
Oh my god.
You do not need to sell me anymore.
White pants, some long black high top boots. The military look is Busquet is loving it right now. So I don't personally like them, but they do look good if they match.
I think all of Van Dash is loving it right now. Makes sense.
She frowns, but she laughs. But she begins to make a let me find a good example. What can I search for this?
What does Elizabeth Swan's dad look like?
So you're thinking 1800s Caribbean? Georgian Caribbean?
Yeah, like a naval officer. I imagine that's kind of what he's describing.
Dumb wig.
No dumb wig. The wig thing never took off in Quartet.
Man, I need to watch these movies again.
No, you do not. You watch them so many times.
If you're
Yes.
gonna watch all the movies again, at least do it in the server so we can all join in the pain.
I don't think all of us have the stamina to watch all the movies with Tweet, because Tweet just watches them in one go.
So imagine this with, instead of the gold, and I'll put this.
Ooh.
Also, you say that we watched the Lord of the Rings movies. Did we also? Or did we
We
actually
did
say
not watch
something?
them all in one go. We
No,
watched
I
them
will
over,
say-
over a month.
I will say I've only seen them once, the Lord of the Rings movies,
Yeah.
and I don't like them because I watched them all in one go. I think that's probably why I didn't
Yeah.
like it.
They're
Really?
too much of a slog to do in one.
It was
I was gonna say-
genuinely just a terrible day.
Yeah.
By the end, I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to bed."
But yeah, imagine instead of the gold parts are all like dark or gray muted colors with silver accentuating them, and then all of the like navy parts are a white backed with a sheer fabric that literally gives off light.
Oh
Yeah,
my
sure.
god, you're a fucking light bulb, dude.
Like, it's not
We're
a
doing it.
ton of light, but I think technically it gives off 5 feet of dim light.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. That's the thing. I love it.
Yeah, so you're actually closer to like modern naval commanders with the white and like the she gives you this because you don't know this, but she gives you on the inside of the petticoat. It is a light red, not quite a pink, just like a light shade of red, like maybe like a brick red, and an orange. So one side of the back side of the tail of the coat is a light red, and the other is an orange. For the valet family colors.
Aha.
But yeah, that white
And I don't want
white
to-
pants, black boots that come up. Definitely have they definitely have a little bit of a heel to them. It is the fashion of the times.
Oh, this might bump me up to 6 foot. 2-inch heel.
Yeah, about a 2-inch heel. Yeah,
So what you're saying is you're still shorter than Saywin.
yeah.
100%.
Listen, same with
That's
Everybody's shorter
literally
than
the
Saywin.
exact average height for this character.
But
I think that's the only average thing about Hessel.
I don't know if that was a compliment or an
Alright.
insult.
Now, I don't want to dissuade any hard work being done once I step away, so I'm more than happy to pay up front.
Of course, we can absolutely have this ready in the morning. It will take some hours to get done, and she uses like minor image to like show you like some generic like pieces of it. She can't show you the whole thing at once,
Mhm.
but yes, we'll. Would you like the crest as well on your shoulders? Because it's a red and orange with a griffin on it. As your coat of arms. Would you like that to be emblazed anywhere, like on the shoulder or above the heart?
You know, I think that would make him happy. Yes.
Very well.
Shoulders.
Shoulder. Both sides, one side.
Uh, might look awkward if it's both sides. We'll say left.
It is. She's like writing notes down. She's, come back in the morning. We should be done around 8 a.m. If you're paying for it up front.
Oh wait, Hessel's left-handed. Right.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be his stationary arm if he's in a fight.
Okay. You're paying for it all up front with the overnight 950 gold.
How about we call it an even 1,000?
We can't speed up any faster, but I greatly appreciate the patronage.
Of course.
Have it done. I'll personally help work on that. I am rather a night owl myself. She pulls a little whistle off of her, from her pocket. She goes, ladies, we have work to do. And she pushes past the mirrors in the back and just disappears.
Man, I certainly hope this has a payoff. That was 1,000 gold.
No. You're getting what would take normally like a week and a half, 2 weeks, roughly 8 hours. Made of the finest silks and made by high level people making it. So.
Right. I'll go find the others and we'll figure out how we're sleeping tonight.
Alrighty. The group regathers.
All right. Clothes will be ready in the morning. We just resting at the inn.
I don't know that there's any room.
There is a lot of people here.
Seemed rather crowded. There wasn't even a sitting room.
Hey?
Hessel, why are you buying clothing?
Oh dear.
Because I'm trying to help find the brilliant lost lord, Frederick Valet.
So, okay. So you know that chest that we picked up?
Yes.
Apparently, from the former Lord of Equimbel, who's been missing for 6 months, and Hessel has now decided to, because it has some identifying belongings, and I'm gonna point to the rapier and belt.
Yeah.
It's like, because it has some identifying belongings, Hessel has decided he is going to portray the missing noble and
No. No one will mistake
Use him-
me for a 40-year-old man, but family member? Maybe.
Perhaps.
he's trying to use himself as bait to lure out some people to get information.
Odd choice. But very well.
Well, despite being Lord of International Commerce, he is completely broke and disappeared 6 months ago, possibly hiding from debtors. So, if
Hessel,
it's as desperate a situation as it sounds, I'll probably get some answers pretty quickly.
Hessel, might I borrow that dagger for a moment?
Sure.
All right. Now, Brandon, I have a question.
Yes.
The orb, the divination orb, the crystal ball,
The scrying.
is
Yeah. Or the-
scrying eye is not. Its charge has been used for the day, and I'm not going to attune to it. However, for the purposes of casting scry,
It does count.
It does count.
Yeah,
Excellent.
you can use it as a focus if you're using.
By the way, you could add a charge for balance if you want, but the scrying, the crystal ball, you could just cast scrying.
Yeah, no, I know. I know it. I know
Like,
that it can cast
it's
scrying,
infinite
but
cast.
Saywin already used that charge for the day. So
That's what I'm saying. You can, if Brandon wants to add a charge for balance sake, he can, but you can do it infinitely.
I guess I was just misreading that. I'm an idiot. Never mind. But regardless, I don't want to attune to it, so I will just
But yeah,
cast
you can use it as a
scry through it. And since I have an item of his that does something to the
potentially. Yeah. It might be his, it might be
it might be his, it might not be his, but yeah, I'll try and look for anything on Frederick Valet, the Lord of International Commerce.
So secondhand knowledge. We have not met him, so he has a +5 to his save modifier.
We
Then
have
we have a
something of his.
possession, which is a -4, so he comes out to a +1.
+1.
Yeah. And because it's against my save and not the crystal balls, it will be an 18 that he needs to make.
Okay. So he's got a +1, but he doesn't have. Here goes me rolling in public because not all very important people are adventurers. He's got a +1 from this. From the whatchamacallit, from the modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So +1 is a 2. However,
just eked it out. So the fact that there was a roll at all means he's alive.
He is alive. Your vision focuses into the ball. For everyone else, the ball continues its same light blue glow. But to you, it begins to change, and the mist begins to part as your vision is pulled within it. You see your vision begins to travel far and fast across the waves, heading in an unknown direction before focusing down on a very dirty, long-haired, unkempt, unshaven, thin man fishing off of a raft floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean.
Aha.
He pulls up a fish just as your vision of him, just as your vision of him begins to like rotate. He looks like he's in the middle of the ocean. Was probably of a thin frame before. Definitely has probably lost 15 to 20% of his body weight.
Oh my god.
Man is the human equivalent to beef jerky.
Oh geez.
You can see all his muscles through his skin, and he is very tan where he does not have clothes to cover him.
Hey, he caught a fish though, so he's gonna survive.
He did catch a fish. His little raft is like riddled with little bones. There was like a bone pile, but it looks like it has toppled over or something. So he's been eating, but it's probably not consistent.
Yeah. And the raft, does it look cobbled together?
It does. It looks like, for the most part, it was part of the poop deck of a rather large ship.
Oh, jeez.
Things have just been cobbled to the sides. There is a makeshift sail. Like the top section of a mast, he's like put something through it. Right now it's up because he's fishing
Yeah.
He doesn't
He
seem
doesn't need
to
to be going super fast.
really know which way he's heading, so you know. But the vision ends with him setting up. He's got like some bricks that he has set up, and he's putting some pieces of driftwood on it to begin to cook his fish.
All right, I will come out of that scrying, hand the dagger back to Hessel. All right, so interestingly enough, he appears to have been shipwrecked.
What makes you think that?
Yes, I just saw him.
Okay.
He's on a cobbled together raft in the middle of the ocean. He looks like he's been there for some time.
Raft. Guess it could be anywhere.
Certainly in the ocean. It's
That does not narrow it down in the slightest.
no. All I know is it's probably not within the confines of Van Dash because there was no land to be seen.
Well, would you see land, or would you just see his little tiny raft in the middle of a giant ocean?
If I turned the scrying eye around, I could see bits and pieces of what's on the horizon.
Could you?
Yes. Actually, yes, I think that is true. You can see the environment. You just can't move.
You can sort of see around him, but it's like fog.
Yeah. You
Oh,
see
is it?
10 feet within the target.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I always describe it as like, you can like if you focus, but it's like looking through frosted glass outside of his view. So.
Okay.
So, but it definitely just looked like an unending sea. But yeah, outside of what you can see, there was.
Well, regardless, oh shit! I knocked over my recycling bag.
No.
Well, regardless, he's not in any mortal danger as a result of humans. So.
That's definitely not true. He's definitely gonna die.
Most likely, but if he's he's not going to like be tortured to death. He's just going to starve or drown.
Yeah, he's just gonna be tortured to death by the earth.
Well, yes, but there's only so much you can do to stop that.
I don't know why you're like trying to make his situation out to not be terrible.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's not terrible. I'm saying it could be worse.
No, it couldn't. He's living through hell right now.
He seemed very happy that he caught a fish. That's something.
Oh, a glimmer of hope in a sea of hell. Where's his water coming from, I wonder? Is he just drinking the inside of fish? He's definitely dying.
I mean, certainly, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Also, you can like stop saying like, "Oh, well, it's not that bad."
Well, I meant it's not that bad in terms of your plan on drawing attention. It means that we're not going to have to rescue you from some torture chamber.
Okay.
Well, I was never gonna be him.
This is the missing note, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been missing for 6 months, so he's been able to survive so far. So clearly, he's getting water somehow.
Wonder how long that'll last.
I mean, I don't know why you're upset with me. There's nothing I can do about it.
I just think it's kind of insane how just nonchalant you are with the situation.
I hate the
You see a
fact that
man living through his death and then say like, "Oh well, that's all right." Look, he's alive.
Completely correct.
So if it makes you feel any better, if I had the ability, I'd bring him here, and so he wouldn't be in the middle of the ocean anymore.
It's like seeing all the stone people with their arms broken off and be like, "Oh, that could have been their head. That's great."
That's not fair. That's unfair, Hessel.
It's the same thing as far as I'm concerned.
And it's entirely different as far as I'm concerned.
Sure, just because it's not personally related to you.
Exactly. That's the point. I can only affect things that I have direct personal involvement in. I cannot affect this man who is lost in the middle of the ocean.
Doesn't mean you can't
the-
sympathize with his situation. You say, "Oh, it
I
looks like
mean,
he's
yes, it would be
shipwrecked.
horrifically. It would be
That's
horrific.
terrible.
It would be horrific for me to be stranded in the middle of the ocean. I can't deny that I've woken up some nights and thought, "Oh God, I'm going to die in this godforsaken wasteland of water." However, that wasn't my priority. My priority was determining how screwed you would be in going through with this plan. I determined that it's relatively safe, as far as we can tell, and that was my
Willow,
priority.
I think I see you differently now. You're cold.
Do you? Because I don't think I've done anything different at any point.
You're cold. I didn't see it before, but I do now.
No, really. You didn't guess that. My
I don't know, I
entire
always pictured you
society
as
is
a bleeding
structured on.
heart. And now I see that's not the case.
My entire society and culture is structured on the accrual of knowledge and power, and you are shocked to find that I might be a little bit calculating in my measures.
You say that, but then you talk to flowers and stuff, so it kind of like offsets.
Well, yes, because they might have something I need.
Oh,
I don't talk to flowers for the fun of it. I talk to them to get useful items.
I'm going to bed. I'll sleep in the cart, I guess. Seems like we're not getting a room.
No, because the inn is completely full. I will tree.
Okay.
So
Chilling in the cart again.
Yeah. But
Shine Man sees the dark now.
you all find a place to rest, whether it be on the ground near your cart in your little bedrolls, or as a tree, or up in a tree, or you find a place to take a sleep.
All right.
Wait, is the shark in the tree or is the bird in the tree?
I will leave that up to your imagination.
Like the way you said it, it's like whether it be under a tree, up at the top of the tree, as a tree.
Yeah, exactly.
It's what's the stupid
Inside something that was a tree.
what's that stupid sheet music that is infamous for being just dumb? It's like Fairies Air and Death Waltz or something.
Oh yeah.
It's like I remember there was something like that where it's like a like the Rolling Stones, like a Rolling Stone, like or as the Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
I butchered it because I know
I'm
the
sure.
last one is the. I'm gonna look this up and I'll find it.
But yeah, you all complete a long rest. And
I
good.
still just can't believe that Willow could be so cold. It's like, can you not?
Well, that's fun.
Okay, that's what it is. It's like a minuet, as a minuet, like a Rolling Stone, like or as the Rolling Stones. That makes more sense. I knew there was something, and I knew that like or as the Rolling Stones was the punchline of that.
Yeah.
I knew I butchered it.
It's fine. However, yeah, you all finish a long rest. You find yourselves in the morning to a much quieter locale. It looks like, for the most part, those who are constantly traveling, those who are constantly traveling have already taken off before the sun fully rose. Majority of this town is empty. Anything you wish to do here today, or are you taking off immediately?
I'm just picking up clothes and then heading out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is Eric around?
Make a perception check. 19. You don't see him anywhere.
What does it say I rolled?
10 plus 9, 19.
Weird. Should have a 15 on my for the roll, but whatever.
Eric, no.
No, that's not the Erico crew.
That's
Eric
so
is somebody
bad.
else.
Also, I love how you shortened it to Fred about it.
Oh yeah, I've been writing him as Fred in my notes.
Yeah.
So I have his full name there, but then every other reference is he is Fred.
Okay, what was the answer about? Tired.
Yeah, you with a 19, you do not see him anywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Seems to be sneaky fucker.
Maybe that's why they don't like him.
Hessel, you are able to pick up your clothes. They're in a lovely, like velvet lined wooden box fit for a king's clothing.
Okay.
With the extra 50 gold that you gave, they added some extra spice and flair to some of the parts with some silver filigree, and gave you a belt that is inlaid silver with the 6-point kite shield of the light red and orange with the griffin on it, it's this shape of that. It's not actually the color. You have a lovely belt now that also has the family crest on it. The family crest.
Okay. I will meet up with the others and get changed.
Okay. Are you going to be dressing like that?
Oh no.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm taking my armor off. I'm on the tunes.
Alrighty.
Christ.
I will say, it is magically imbued, so it won't take damage right away. But if you explode, I cannot save
Sure.
you.
Besides, we are a poor family, so it doesn't need to look worn.
Alrighty. Essel comes back, changes in the cart while everyone's out. And yeah, looks like if a naval officer came from the moon. It's a good look. It's just a lot.
I will use prestidigitation liberally to keep it clean.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna head off. Have a good night.
You too.
Hey
Have
there.
fun.
Bye.
Travel safe. Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bloop, bloop. And that was Betty.
But yeah. All right. You all prepared?
As ever.
Hey.
Let's get moving.
Okay. You all pack up your cart, gather your belongings. And begin your trek through the Kingswood. Different list. Let's go. All right. Kingswood is a little bit more dangerous.
Oh boy.
I will need rollies from you, and I will take high-low both every day.
Mm.
You might have 2 encounters every day as you travel through. 12, 11, 18. Alrighty. Looks like 18 and 11. Would you like to roll on the table?
No. I will not roll on the
Day
table
of travel
today.
is fine. Say when. Please roll a d20.
Oh boy. Here we
I feel
go.
like that one might be a little bit stinky.
Hmm.
Ooh. Roll
That's
me
not a good.
a d6. 3. As you all make your way into the woods, even at daytime, sunlight is rather low. There's not much in the framework of light. So as the sun sets, it gets dark rather quickly. And even with a high perception and traveling as a group in a wagon, you all hear a hearty and deep ka-thunk, and the wagon stops being able to move easily.
Oh.
And
Mm.
the front right wheel has suffered a serious crack as a small drop off on the right side from the recent rains caused you
No.
to roll down an embankment slightly and directly onto the edge of a rock, causing a crack.
No.
How bad is it?
It's not terrible, but it could easily be fixed with the right tools or the right magics.
Is it less than a foot cubed of damage?
It is. You will have to reshape the iron that reinforces the wheel, but then you could use a certain cantrip to fix it.
Yep, I was looking at mending.
Yeah.
Mend it.
So give me a carpenter's tools check.
Okay.
to reset the wheel so that it can be repaired.
So that's a D20 plus 4 because I am proficient.
You are.
Hey.
Plus, I'll say, what's your con? I'm going to use con because con doesn't get used off.
My con is plus 1.
Okay, so another plus 1. The plus 5. It's not a hard DC, but it's not an auto succeed DC.
11.
11, fine, perfect. you simply reshape the iron, and with the mending, it pushes the iron the correct way, and flattens up the kink. That wheel is now considered lightly damaged, so in the future it might break again easier. But for now, it is whole and good to travel.
So basically what we're saying is with using mending, I'm not kind of just generating the fix out of nothing. I'm like, it's like thinning out other parts of it so that it's to fill in the space. Got it.
Yeah, it's not a perfect always. Like you can stuff like wood chips and stuff to help pull the material, but it's not. You can't continue mending something forever. It will start to wear, but it definitely magically helps.
Yes,
it'll get us further.
It's not as good as putting a brand new wheel on, but it prolongs it.
It's at like 95% basically. But a full day's travel into the woods, you find a few places that you could camp as the night sets, as the sun sets. You can't travel nearly as far in the Kingswood. You're not hauling ass like you were down the route where it's mostly downhill from Equinbell to Saint Mesnillon. So you go really fast. You're only getting about 60 miles a day instead of 80. And with the damage to the cart, a little bit less, as you had to repair it. But it wasn't like a long repair. Somewhere around like 60 miles in 60 miles in 16 hours.
Not that bad.
3.5 miles an hour, roughly. These roads are maintained, but the forest likes to do what it does and consume. So. Consume. Uncommon. Cold, clear day. Alrighty. Continue.
Yeah.
Low will be for morning. High will be for night.
Okay.
Everyone can roll a d20, please.
Solid 3 on my part.
We got a 10.
10. And
4.
3 for the morning, 10 for the night. Willow, would you roll me a d20, please?
Yes. 11.
11 is... Hey, good clear weather.
Hey.
Nothing to impede you. Slightly cloudy day. Slightly warmer than normal. Gets to the 40s. Night's rather cold here, though. The dark and dank, fog-laden woods at night do not perpetuate good ground warmth, but so it does get to about 20 Fahrenheit. at night, but nothing a good blanket and cuddling close to your compatriots will help. Or if you're using magic, there is no issue.
Yeah, for lack of combat, I can bring up a Galder's Tower.
Okay. Then so your day goes by easily. Your night, however.
Whoa.
Wait. Oh, okay. I got confused. I was like, wait. Where'd Saywin's roll go? It's attached to this block up here. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Saywin, could you roll me a d20 for the night? Another natural 20.
Nat 20.
One? Hey, maybe we'll find a magical dead drop.
Well, that is what that is. However, I'm going to downgrade it because I can't have you finding 2 magical chests of amazingness on one trip. This is a world of magic. However, it's not that magic. So let's. You find a small traveler's chest rolled off to the side of the road.
Does it look old?
No. This one looks relatively like it fell off of a cart. Looks fairly damaged. You can see some red liquid leaking out of the chest.
That's not a good sign.
Or it could be a very good sign. And I will investigate the chest.
Sure.
Definitely gonna make sure it's not gonna like kill me if I look at it wrong.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Okay. First, I'm gonna roll the importance that I didn't roll today. 4 and 14.
Okay.
14 could save me.
Oh, you know what I haven't been doing?
Rolling for your hunger.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's been since we started 4 days.
4 days.
I'll do these real quick. Let's see where I'm at right now. Okay.
19.
19. All right.
Save. And then 3 successes, and then automatically goes up the next day.
Yeah.
I'm a bit hungry.
You're at 3
So
now?
it's
I'm at 2.
You're at
okay.
2. Okay.
What it's at 2 out of what, 6?
Yeah,
Yes.
2 of 6.
2 of 6.
But yes, you with a 19 below you. It is an armored chest, so it probably has some valuables in it, but it does not look like of the highest quality. It looks like it definitely just fell off of somebody's cart. Like they were traveling in a hurry and maybe they hit some of the
Hit a pothole.
hit a pothole or hit one of the parts of the road that slid away, and it just bounced off out of their cart and into the woods and was not recovered.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I will. Well, I'll test it to see if it's like sealed or if the fall like jostled it. Jostled it open.
It looks like it has a simple twist, a twist lock.
Oh yeah.
It does not. It's not locked with a key.
Okay. I'm gonna check the chest to make sure that it's not a trap, because I've been burned by that before.
Yeah.
So
Make another investigation check, specifically checking for traps.
yes. Trap. 23.
It is not trapped. And with a 23 investigation, you sort of recognize that earthy scent coming from earthy metallic sort of high-end scent coming from this chest, as some derivative of a healing potion.
Oh. Sorry. And
But it does
okay,
not,
I will
it does not
open the
seem
box.
to be trapped in any way, shape, or form.
I will open the box.
Simple twist, the latch pops, and you see, it's been toppled over. You do see a section that was probably sectioned out. There are 3 very shattered crystal vials.
Okay, so that's useless.
And then a small section that has like some gold and some gemstones.
Okay. I will, with the aid of mage hand, so that I can avoid like prickling myself on glass. Pull out whatever is salvageable. So the gold, the gemstones, and if there's a potion that's not shattered.
There is. There you go.
Hey.
70 gold, 2 diamond worth 50 gold apiece, a bloodstone, a chalcedony, a chrysoprase, a jasper, a potion of superior healing, a vial of ruby dust, and a small alchemy burner, and then, of course, the 3 broken glass crystal vials.
I will leave the broken crystal vials alone, but take everything else.
Okay.
And I will just sort of scoop it up into my overskirt, like apple picking style, and then go back to the cart.
Okay.
All right. I've cleared everything out of that. Full of a lot of broken glass.
Yeah. Gather your goodies and continue on. Not for much longer, as the sun begins to set and the cold and uncomfortable night air begins to take. Yeah. What in the hell? That was weird. Keep that going. Not for much longer. But I'm going. I want to do them together. This one down. There. Picking up on the background music. Excellent. You find another clearing just big enough to pull the cart off the main road, or the wagon off the main road. You set up for the night. Another little bit. Following the road southward.
Are we about to end it? Or are we still going?
Close. I'm gonna try to do this one last day, and then we'll end it.
Okay. Then I want to go ahead and do this right now. I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Sending.
Okay.
Can I just target Mr. Valet?
If you haven't met or known him, I would say you got a glimpse of him through the crystal ball. Roll me a, what is yours? Charisma. Roll me a charisma check.
Okay. Not a save.
Yeah.
I can't see the result.
You rolled a 5. 5 plus 5, 10.
I'll Lucky Stone that for a 16.
Okay. That's a bit different. Okay. Um four. Yeah, I would say, yeah, you're able to pick through the myriad of the Valet family to find your target. What do you
All right.
say to him?
You seem to be shipwrecked. Do you know what you are closest to? And are you actively hiding from anybody?
He responds, I'm losing my mind. Sky Spirit, I was kidnapped. I caused an explosion. I was thrown overboard. So probably being hunted.
I will cast Sending again.
Uh,
I hope we don't fight. It's just the Sending spell. Pretend this is normal. Do you know how long you were on the ship before you blew it up? So I can gauge how far out it was.
He responds, I was drugged for quite some time, so unsure. Built up an immunity to it. Blew it up. Not sure where I. Man, it.
Before I continue, all right, well, we really need to not fight today. I
I
don't think we are, but I'm gonna
Oh.
cast Commune.
Okay. I'll say you're doing this at night, or sometime during the, because yeah, you're
Okay.
gonna finish a long rest here in just a moment, and then you have potentially one day of travel left. It depends on what happens.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I will cast Commune.
Okay.
Now I ask, what's the best way to do this? Is Frederick Valet let's go big first, and then we can narrow. Is Frederick Valet still within the bounds of Vandesh?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Is he, we're like right here. Is he Is this accurate distance-wise?
As close as I can get it, yeah. I don't know if you need this or anything.
Oh, okay.
This
Sure.
is-
Let's really get in, right? Let's say, is he within 500 miles of my location?
I don't think this one is, but I know the other one.
Whatever this radius is, then we'll say that.
Okay. I'll check. No.
No.
Okay. Then oh, that didn't cover all of the Triumph. He could be like way over here too.
Yeah, he could be.
Let's clarify. Because what is the quartet control? Is it
It doesn't control the bit, but it controls
this is the
basically
cutoff?
that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then to LC.
Is it within quartet and is he within quartet and C's?
No.
Okay.
So he's not in this bit. So but he's still within the realm of Vandesh.
So, Lord knows.
Now I can cast commune again, but there's a cumulative chance the spell doesn't work. Now,
Aha.
what this spell is weird in that, like, for some of these, it's like there's a cumulative chance that you get incorrect info,
Oh yeah.
but you don't know whether or not it's true. That's not true for this one. This one's just there's a cumulative 25% chance after each casting that you get no answer. The GM makes this roll in secret. I don't know what the point of the secret roll is because you will just immediately not answer me.
Yeah.
So I'll cast it again.
I'm going to
Probably have the country's
Yeah.
territory map.
trying to fix.
Well, I'm gonna be a bit more.
Oh, Brandon,
Just-
you're showing your logins.
I know. That's why I said I was fixing something.
Okay.
It logged me out while I was trying to switch something.
Rude.
So I'm just gonna click on this one for right. There we go.
That's so rude.
That's me in the corner.
That's me in the spot.
Light.
Like losing my religion.
Interesting. Okay. Sure, game.
If we Tweak, if you manage to weasel out like useful information, that'll be fucking awesome. But it does make me wonder what will happen first. Him dying, us finding him in our ship.
He's lived for 6 months.
Yeah,
I
it's like,
think
well,
he's probably got like
he's got a system.
he's got some time left. I don't think he's immediately on death's
Did
door.
you? Okay, you wanted this screen,
Yeah, because our path
or
is gonna be.
you want this?
This one, yeah,
one's better.
This is the one because
Because-
he's gonna narrow it down.
Well, I think the best thing is to be hopeful and just ask outright. I don't know if Brandon's done his roll yet, so we'll see if I get an answer.
Okay. So what?
Will we?
You were casting the spell again. Is that what's happening? All right.
Yes.
Okay. This is the information page, which it's very
Will
useful.
we be within locating range if we continue following our normal path? So this right here.
And what's the thing that it needed? It was. What did I need to roll something? Or
Basically, just roll a D100. If you get a 25 or less, it doesn't work.
I'll roll it publicly. 8.
Yep, doesn't work.
Does not happen.
Another day.
Another day.
Okay. Though I wonder if I can. I'm gonna cast Sending. I'm gonna do one more Hail Mary here
Okay.
on him and ask. Answer me 2 things if you can. When was the last time you saw land, if at all? And what fish are you catching?
Ooh.
Let me.
Ooh.
Before I answer the first,
And then I have to make some sort of check to see if
I'm
I
gonna
can.
make a
Well,
nature check.
we could also field
though.
this question because maybe Saman knows.
He's
I mean, if anybody, Théowen would know. Théowen's covered the most distance of all of us.
Yeah, see if we can't
gonna make a
pinpoint a
nature
general
check
area
for
based on
him.
fish.
Come on, man.
17.
Hey.
He goes, I have been on my own for a month.
Oh, Jesus.
No land. I just ate a yellow jaw bass.
All right, Saywin, Betty. I almost point at Willow and then don't.
Good call.
Yellow jaw bass. Let's put our brains together. Where are they? Hopefully the answer is not everywhere.
I need a nature check. Anyone who wishes to.
I will roll. That's all
I have
can
a
do.
+0 to nature.
My favorite
But-
part is that I have a +9 to nature, but it wouldn't help me.
Ooh.
I might re-roll that. May as well. Saywin's did better
I'm gonna
anyway,
check
so we'll see if we can
Rena's.
pinpoint it.
Yeah, what's Rena's nature roll?
Mark off the sorcery point and re-roll.
Me and my useless +9 nature check.
Hey, 18.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Unfortunately, cannot boost that. Oh, guidance! I'm so stupid. Well, how would that work with memory, though? I guess I either know or I don't, right?
I mean, guidance could help your brain.
I mean, it's like, oh, I might have heard about that or read about it in a book or something.
Yeah.
Oh, where did I get that information? Oh,
Sure,
there it
you
is.
convinced me. I'll do it. It's a 22.
Memory is not just you know it or you don't. It's the whole, like, I think I might know that.
It's like Limitless. You take the drug and then you remember everything, even the things that you didn't know you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Is that a movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a pretty
Okay.
good one. I actually like it.
Don't think I ever saw that movie or heard of it.
So, Bradley Cooper. Movie's about a drug that is making the rounds that you take it and it. I think the explanation is like the stupid. It gives you 100% of your brain thing.
Oh yeah, the thing about you don't ever use 100% of your brain. It's like, no,
Oh,
you use all of your
basically,
brain. It's
Do
just
you mean
it's-
Lucy?
It's
no.
basically 100% recollection. You remember everything you've ever seen or heard while you're on the drug.
Yeah.
And
It's like these little clear pills that have like
Okay.
text
Yeah,
lines
Alex,
in them.
the thing of drug unlocks superpowers is actually a really common movie.
Oh, I know.
and
I can
Oh.
think of
if I remember right, he uses the drug to like completely cash in on the stock market because he knows every trend that's ever happened or something.
Yeah.
It's a crazy movie.
Alright.
It turns into like this like drug war thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Because it makes super people, and then there was a show about it. That's related
Dude,
in the same
show
world.
was crazy because it was like I liked the movie. I was like, oh, I think it would be better as a show because you could tell the story like slower, and then it was just like this weird detective movie, detective show instead.
Yeah.
Did it come out around the same time as Lucy?
Maybe.
Limitless was a 2011 film. Lucy was 2014.
Not horrifically disparate, but not the same time.
No, it's like,
no, it's a very good movie too. I really liked the movie, but it's definitely one of those dumb just dumb action movies that doesn't quite make sense. Oh, it's so good sometimes. Anyways, with a 22, you would know that they are mostly found in the Gold Run Ocean.
Oh, Jesus.
On the northern and filter into the northern side of the Van Dash Isles. Particularly the top of Dorwane, Wave Run, Hardington, the Skilts.
Okay, so
this is why my first question is important, though, is because he is within the confines of the Van Dash Isles, so he's up there somewhere.
So he's in these unclaimed areas.
It could be north of them, but he is somewhere in this region, probably.
To give a so you can see, Van Dash Isles goes basically butts up to basically this. And then everything else is
so
he's gonna be up here somewhere.
Yeah,
so
he's like in that segmented off area.
Roughly this is where you can find those fish in the Van Dash Isles.
And so he's probably...
Those fish are sort of like...
I would guess that he's like right here. I would guess that that's where he is.
This is where the two cross.
Yeah.
The Venn diagram of fish exploration.
Yeah.
Okay. If he's gonna survive, it's gonna be because he has hope. I'm gonna cast Sending with a 4th level slot this time. And say, it's not a lot, but you're north. North, almost running in to the Gold Run Ocean. I would urge you to track the sun, identify north, and paddle east. Otherwise, I might need to cast Sending again. Either way, I will cast it again if necessary to get across. I will try to send someone to fetch you.
Very well. I don't know how to repay you, but I will. If this is truly not just some mirage, I will follow what you tell me to the best of my abilities. Thank you. Ready?
Now, it might be quite some time before we can get up there.
Mm-hmm. A minimum of like 3 or 4.
Survival check.
So I'm debating.
Our
I can send
boys rolling.
I can send one of two different messages.
Hey.
I can send a message back to our boys back home
Yeah.
and try to get them, hey, I authorize you to promise so-and-so salary. If our ship's been delivered by this point, sail up north and try and fetch this guy. Or I could just reach out to my family and try and leverage that.
I feel like the family might be a better option.
It might be more effective.
Yeah.
But this could be the start of B Team.
It could be the start of B Team.
I can message Janaya to get the few people we have together, which is... Who is it? It's just like the Dragonborn guy. And like the mercenary we didn't kill. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we don't have a B Team yet.
We don't have the B Team yet.
I mean, there could be a certain kobold.
Oh God.
A certain... Oh. Do you think he's made his way to Blackwater?
We could have the actual B Team party.
Yeah, we could. Well, Defender's definitely with Griff. Not Defender. Defender was last campaign. Skulker
Yeah, Defender.
Skulker, yeah.
would be with
Yeah.
Griff still, certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spruce is still with Griff.
Yeah.
Boomer is
But
Boomer's
somewhere.
probably
would Griff's
around.
mission be done? Griff might be making his return trip back to... I pull out my sending stone.
Oh God.
That's only
Are we gonna rescue
Griff.
this guy?
The B Team's coming together, baby.
Oh man.
He might just be nowhere close, and then I do have to just call mom.
Yeah.
Griff, we can have a longer conversation. I can cast this myself now. Where are you right now? And don't say asleep, please.
He says, not asleep. Just got back to Blackwater.
I'm going to use my bonus action twice in a row to recover some 3rd level spell slots with sorcery points.
Holy shit. You are just blazing through.
I can go the distance. That's going to be
Let me look.
8 sorcery points, I believe, for 2 3rd level spell slots.
Yeah.
I'm powerful in very specific ways. Get with... Oh, what did we name our street?
Oh, what did we name our street? Street.
Kraken Crone, Build Spy.
I think Ivar had the winner, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. When did we purchase that street?
A while ago.
It was a while ago.
It was. Okay. It was in April. It was on April
Jeez.
1st. So.
How do you know that?
Because I searched the word street in my notes.
I did too, and I didn't find it.
I have on the 11/5, so 5th day of the previous month in game. We landed in Blackwater Bay, and you and Betty went to buy land from the mayor, who seems much happier this time and also conscious. He seems amenable to Hessel's idea, especially after Tweak brute forces a 37. For a mere 5,000 gold, we buy 20 plots of land along a street. I didn't write down the street's name, but
Well, we
that
were brainstorming in chat. I think it was just like something like Starlight Avenue or something? I don't remember.
It may
because
have.
it wasn't Starlight. Because Starlight's Call. It was not that. It was something
It
else.
was not that. Yeah.
Oh, it was. What was it? What's the? It was a star. What was the North Star?
Polaris.
I think it was that.
Let me look.
Mhm.
Because we like follow it home or
No.
something.
What month was it that we had this?
April.
April. The date of the session was April 1st.
Doesn't matter. I bought a street. I have people there. Get with them. If you want to work with me on this, I'm sending you on a rescue mission.
You, even though it's just words conveyed, you hear a neck cracking. Rescue mission. That sounds fun. Should I get all hands on deck? Where are we heading?
The Maelstrom's Maw, if not back yet, should be soon. You're going after what was his name? Frederick Valet?
Yeah, Lord Frederick
Frederick
Valet.
Valet.
Frederick Valet on the northern edges of the Vandish Sea.
Well, I don't have a note beyond we purchased a rundown.
We might have
district
just
and-
done it over voice. We might not have done it over text
Yeah.
chat. So
Yeah.
I'm sure the name's lost at this point. We'll just
Yeah,
probably.
I just have we bought a rundown district.
I
I
can
also
always-
have as the first note there was I guess a random event that was titled Big Wave,
Yeah,
and I
yeah,
just
yeah.
had the addendum. Fuck you,
Yep.
Brandon.
Yep. Yeah. A giant waved at you. Well, that's a big wave. A surfer giant waved at y'all. That was a big wave.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Good lord.
Yeah,
so
that
fun.
is true.
All right. So, I mean, at least I know where to check if I want to like check the VOD for that, or if y'all want to come up with another name, that's fine by me. But what was I gonna say? Because you already said something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My brain just absolutely leaked 2 messages together. Got it. He responded. They've been back for a couple of days now. I'll let them know in the morning. We'll figure out payment, but they'll get paid all right. That's a big score.
Okay. I'll follow up one more time.
Make sure to emphasize that you want him alive.
He's shipwrecked on a raft.
Well, he said
I've
rescue
given
mission.
him Yeah, I've given him vague directions. He might hit Zadruath before you get there.
You might
Good
hit
luck.
Zadroy.
Isn't that what the
No,
If
he just goes-
Aacross.
Oh.
Aacross.
Oh, as Zadroth's crossing the Pacific. that's full northeast or full northwest.
What's Zadruath?
Zadroath is the anti-magic continent in the north.
Yeah,
Really? Why did that stick in my head?
I don't know.
I didn't know that.
yeah, Zadroth.
Okay,
Oh.
he might hit Aacross before you get there. Good luck.
Aircross is the Africa of this world. Zadroth is the North America.
I guarantee you I didn't know this existed. Or, well, I knew it existed. I didn't know its name, so I don't know how I pulled Zadruath out.
You probably saw it while you were tracing your line when I switched, and your brain was like, ah, yes.
Maybe.
Delicious information. Tasty.
Mm.
All right, but he reaffirms that come morning he'll set out and to give him about 10 days if that's where he's going.
Okay. Then
Wow.
with my final spell slot that's viable, my 6th level spell slot,
Oh my god.
I will contact the young lord, who is very
Young.
old. He's 40,
Yeah.
and say, "My people say 10 days. Make sure you live, survive."
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
is hope yet.
Current is carrying me that direction. Sail is up. I will check through the night. Thank you so very much.
Hey.
May Pelor guide your days and saloon your nights.
Hey.
All right.
He's
Now-
a Pelor man.
I will be using this uniform to try and find the people that are hunting him on this side of things.
Now that
Right.
you know this, you probably don't think that it was anybody on the court, like anybody in quartet that was grabbing him.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah. Now that you know that he went up that way, this seems like someone hit him while he was out at sea. That's what the vibe you're getting. He was
Okay.
probably traveling somewhere and got captured.
My assumption was that
He
he
got
was
pirated.
captured, and then they were gonna like sail him up super north and like just like
Kill
dump
him.
him in the sea, or give him to like an enemy as like a political.
Yeah, I mean, both of those things could be true. Like, just because he wasn't nabbed by somebody in the quartet doesn't mean that somebody in the quartet didn't hire the nabbers. So,
I don't know. If it was pirates, I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll wear it while we're out and about on the road.
Okay.
We'll see if anything happens.
That would be a wonderful place to stop, but we're so close. So I'm just going to say, everybody give me a roll real fast. I'm going to roll one as well, just to even it out. High, low. Hi, Willow. Do you wish to roll anything for this day's activity?
no.
Save one. Do you want me to roll or do you want to roll a d20?
I'll roll.
Okay. Roll me a d20.
Unless you're feeling lucky.
Are you feeling lucky?
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll, but I will take yours. I feel like this is a low one. And
I rolled yeah.
Yeah. I felt I could.
Hey, well, you rolled a 20.
Yeah. We'll be using the
Combined
17.
20.
No, I felt it and I was like, I won't spoil.
That's why I asked if you're feeling lucky.
17. Oh, you find a lovely clearing for you to camp in.
Hey.
A protected glade. You make it out of the Kingswoods and are still roughly a half a day's travel to the lovely Gold Coast. Or the Silver
Silver
Coast.
Coast.
Yeah, correct. The orange one. You can
the
see
silver
it
croissant.
on. You can see it on the horizon. A beautiful, outstretched city that follows the coastline. You can see what looks like parts of a fortress that once were. But I will give you. Actually, you know what? I think I have it written down already. Put my thoughts together. An ancient fortress to defend against pirates at the height of the Gold Runners' raiding turned beautiful resort town catering to the super rich. The twin cannon walls now function as both sea walls and boardwalks filled with restaurants and casinos that stretch down the entire coastline.
Mm.
You're going to a resort town.
We are.
Oh boy.
You're going to the Cancun of
Yeah. Cancun
of the
of
gilded.
Vandash.
But we'll get there next time because now that was a full and hearty meal of a session.
We did a lot.
We got a lot done. And honestly, I'm surprised that took as long as it did, but I'm glad that it seemed to be well paced out. I'm glad y'all took the little bait, and I can mark a random encounter off of my high seas table because he has been placed somewhere in the ocean.
He's no longer random.
He is no longer.
Oh, we could have just like randomly had this guy show up.
Where?
I don't remember exactly what powers the B team had, but I'm sure somebody has locate person.
Yeah.
Well, we have.
Well, let's find
Poker was
out.
just Shadow Monk.
Spruce was Bard Rogue.
Anyone would be the Bard. The Dragonborn guy is just a really good navigator.
Yeah.
Boomer was explosions.
Yeah, Boomer blew shit up.
And I think Griff
Yeah.
is just a guy.
Yeah.
Locate person. Can Boomer?
Yeah, is that an artificer spell? I feel like it's probably a
what
bard
level
spell.
is it?
I don't know.
Locate person. Locate person is like only 1,000 feet, so that's not gonna do much.
Oh, fair.
Like
fair
locate
enough.
creature, whatever. It is.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's second
1,000
level.
feet
Yeah.
is 1,000 feet's still pretty good.
Yeah, but if we're 1,000,
Also,
if you're
locate
1,000
creature is 4th level, so you'd have to be pretty high level artificer. That's like 15.
Oh yeah, there we
Ish.
go. A number 33. I will write number 33 off.
we found him.
Nope. Do not have or can't. Boomer cannot learn that spell.
Mm.
I still love that what was it at the end of the session? I used catapult to
Yeah.
launch something into the door.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, that just makes the explosion even worse.
Yeah. You almost you with all that shit, you almost one shot that guy that had like almost like 200 health.
Yeah. Oh man.
I will say I was never really interested in playing monk, but when I was sitting there making the Shadow Monk, it was like I didn't realize it's like the teleport's free.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
I think
like
my
really
favorite part of
good.
that short mini arc was the the fact that you bought a recorder Specifically for that character.
Oh yeah, because I used the chime of opening, but
Yeah.
instead I made it a recorder.
And I'm gonna bet that you have not touched that thing in the
I don't-
year and a half since.
I have to have it. I don't know where it is, but
I have
somewhere.
to have it.
It's not like I threw it away. It's somewhere.
It exists somewhere. You just don't know where.
Oh,
And
fuck.
that's, I think, is the funniest part.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
It's probably just in my closet somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Spruce can know locate creature, but again, if you're looking for somebody that's within 1,000 feet of you on the open ocean, you're gonna see them.
Yeah.
Most likely, yes, but still kind of helpful.
Yeah.
Because the
that's
open ocean
helpful.
is a little bit messy.
Yeah. But yeah, they have at least Spruce has spells that can help pinpoint where he is. So he'll be found. It's just a matter of how many days on top of the 10
Yeah.
it'll take.
Yeah.
I'd say probably within 2 weeks he'll be on board the mall.
But be that as it may, good session, guys. I hope everyone had fun. We will be back next week with one returning Betty Bluebeak Bird to mess around in the ocean. Come join us as we play the role of dumb rich tourist go deep sea diving at Cancun.
Yeah.
You say that in a very suspicious way.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to charter a boat to go out into the ocean so we can go deep sea diving. So yeah, dumb rich tourists go deep sea diving.
I'm just saying it in the way that it exists. But thank y'all for joining. I hope you have a lovely Sunday. And give us a follow if you found this entertaining. Yeah, thank y'all so much. Have a lovely night. And if it's not night, have a lovely time zone. Goodbye, everybody.
So long.
Oh.